No time to lose, let's just play. We need to get a trophy with this Phoenix deck. In the meantime, well, I guess we don't have to get a trophy, but we have to hashtag learn.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I am in love with the most sweet girl in the world. Why always me?
Well, I mean, that is largely what being in love is, right? It's you're gonna perceive that person as a special person, so not too surprising, Johnster. A bit awkward here, but I think I'll lead on Hall of the Storm Giants. They happen to be a deck that plays 1-drops, then I guess tough luck. Well, oh well, a jamming mechanic has appeared. Jamming what? But yeah, I did. Took my Ledger Shader, so I guess no reason not to opt. Bottom this. Don't need that. Red pathway pass. Bom dia, Piotr. Ah, bom dia, Twitch chatters. Bom dia. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Si, good. Mutterwald. Concealing curtain. Huh. Can kill it. I guess in response next turn even. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, up to my hand. Dura. Land, and we have 4 damage from Fires of Victory. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás in a Twitch chatters? But I certainly did not expect Concealing Curtains and Revealing Eye. We find that just a curtain being unveiled for 3 mana. So I guess we can opt, and we are going to kill. Kill this. Transform Concealing Curtains. Which ones? Could just cast a Phoenix for 4 mana. Which I don't think I hate, actually. Seems like a decent play. I'd not super likely to consider into something useful, so I would just not spend my my mana too well, and I don't have a discard out. I don't really have Charter cards in my deck, so I can really discard this from my hand easily without Shredder. And my opponent shouldn't be able to answer this easily, so it's gonna be 6 damage probably for kind of free. Well, free for, well, it's 6 damage at least. Not for free, but it's gonna be 6 damage. Liliana, okay. That's okay. Oh, I see. Spell. Oh, shucks. I guess we can, yeah, we can impose a Shredder, that's okay, it survives. Great line, chat. Great line. Let's attack down the Liliana. Next turn they're going to play, well, something. Their best play was a Liliana onto my Phoenix, so their hand can't be too great. They probably don't have great threats. Trespasser, interesting, yeah. Gifted Etherborn, interesting too. So we connive. I think I connive away the land. Because I want to play the Shredder. Fuel the cruise. I could go Shredder, founding the third path, mill myself for 4. Trigger 2 Shredders, that puts 1, 2, 3, 4. It puts well enough cards to trigger the Shredders. You can maybe get a Phoenix, you can cruise. Well, probably can't Phoenix, but... Should Ledger have been legendary? Very good question. So I haven't played land, right? So you can draw a line and then impulse this, and that would be 2 spells only. But we can founding myself, mill 4 cards. Can cruise in. And we can use the ward to discard the opt. To get rid of the trespasser. That would be my spell number 2. Gain spell mastery back. Alright, good. Should Ledger have been legendary? Well, it's not an important figure on Capena, so probably not. I don't think it's like a card that's especially egregious to see in multiples and play. Well, I mean, I guess it's pretty good in multiples, but founding the third path was pretty good at sometimes. I'm not sure if it's a 4-off or a 3-off card. Might be going a bit hard on it. Let's sideboard these. They're playing mono black. I don't think I want spell piece against mono black. They're gonna mainly have this card. Maybe against go blanks. Non-graveyard threats are welcome. An answer to the taxi is pretty welcome too. Thing in the ice is trash. Fires of Victory is underwhelming against black decks. We might just remove the combo too. Lightning Axe, they play Shouldered, so you're gonna keep that. Fiery Impulse. They played some random creatures, it's not super impressive though. Anger answers the... Okay, you know, I'm gonna cut an Impulse. I don't really want many axes, but as an answer to Sholdred, which, given that's a mono black deck, founding has to be better than strategic planning, right? Should be, yeah. I guess I'll keep the axe and I cut an extra impulse. Not sure, maybe we're gonna get punished by something, but we bought the upgrade and anger too. I don't want too much removal. And I think I want to respect Sholdred. Maybe I could cut the Spike Wheel Hazard, but that's a land. But yeah, I think founding is better than strategic planning, although interestingly, founding is pretty good with strategic planning and charter cores, so I kinda cut those for a founding, but you would want 2 mana sorcery cantrips with finding to gain, like, let's say, full value, right? But it's hard to fit, and they all fight for the same slots. I've seen that Ghoul. Ooh. I've seen that Ghoul Duke had played like 4 founding, 4 charter cores, no pieces of the puzzle at the showcase challenge. It seemed interesting to me, but this hand, bit rough. Finding the third path not very much useful against Leyline. In fact, it is kind of useless against a Leyline. So I think we are in trouble. This is a shock too now. Alright, I guess. Let's play the Pyroman. Sir. So I probably should board out some foundings then. And keep more graveyard non-reliant cards. Gonna have Liliana for the punishment. Yeah. When modern again after Sophia. I guess like the challenges, but we want modern, do you? You're not excited about watching Pioneer? It's pretty cool to an extent to watch Pioneer a little bit. Not really, I'm just here to stir shit up. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think we're not winning this game, bros. The Leyline made it not quite possible. Well, I guess you can try. The lightning axe is perfect, but it's still 6 damage coming, and I can only block 2. Could maybe keep Lily around a few turns since you don't mind ditching some of these cards. Well, but dealing 3 damage is almost worthless, so that's a reason not to. I'm going to cut Founding the third buff. I'll have Fast of Victory. Trespass. Could cut Trespass. So like Fire Impulse is much better. I guess I'll keep Thing in the Ice. And can keep the Spell Pierces then. Just hedge to play through the ley line a bit better. I have the same Footstroke for some of my opponent's spells, but it seems like they don't play many 4-drops. It'd be good to have more Young Pyromancers, I guess. Again, Kare if you put in the stream title. Well, I did, so. Do you have anything against the ley line? Not really. There is another Otawara in my hand, but that's about it. It's just not a great hand. But, well, I have Ledger Shatters, right? And I have, like, non-graveyard threats in my deck. What are my thoughts on Blue-Eyed Days and doing in Modern? I don't like it, but that's also just evergreen. I don't know, I just never liked the Blue-Eyed control decks, and they're never too good, so that's fortunate for me. What's more? This looks better. Hey bro, can't wait to check out this really cool new card in the Phoenix deck, yeah. Exactly. We have the Leyline again, bro. Might won the challenge. Well, sure. There's 100 challenges a year, like decks win it. 10 decks win challenges all the time. 104 challenges a year, right? What's the benefit of Jace over like Chandra? It's a better card, I think. More realistic as a win con, right? And also more synergistic with your deck, so. It plays the dual role of a value planeswalker and a win con. I think better than Chandra. They move to 5, so if they put a leyline into play, at least my hand is not weak to leyline. I can just gain card advantage and put the Jace into play. We haven't seen any destroy target planeswalkers effects yet. TBH looking at the list, I don't understand how we can run 2 Manic Jaces in Modern. It is pretty crazy, yeah. But Jace doesn't do anything to the board. That is true, but I mean, what the main thing I want from Jace is not to do something to the board. I want from him to be a card that can win me the game if my other avenues to victory are being cut off, right? So I think in that role, Jace leaks better than Chandra. If the power level of the card would only be determined by, and if power level and utility of cards would only be, okay, no leyline, awesome, would only be described by whether they affect the board or not, then I agree that Chandra would be just straight up a better choice, but I think that's not it. Well, I don't also like, I think you could play Jaya instead and it would be pretty close. Yandrex deck should have just played Giganta, I think. Probably not. Like he played some dual color cards. Some nie gryziesz. And in general, I think you should just never make any really no sacrifices are worth for Giganta. How was the Legacy tournament? It was a pretty nice experience and I had a good time commentating over it. Is this song like super long? Oh. I mean, Edrex deck had Anger of the Gods, Jace. I think Jace is a better card than that. But also, I don't think there is really an alternative sweeper to Anger. Necessarily, so. That's also a thing to consider. Hey guys, I'm looking for King Pioneer. Am I in the correct channel? Yeah. Well, sure. Yeah, no point upgrading in the response, because we'll just take my Jace. It's kinda odd they have Piffy Needle against me, but I guess they've seen Jace game 1, did they? Game 2? Probably not. Then what is it supposed to needle? My Mudlands? They foreseen the Jace from the board? I don't know. Okay, I guess Giganta will clash with the Sweeper, but it's probably worth a slot if it's compatible with the main deck otherwise. I don't know, bros. I wish Giganta wouldn't exist, because I think that's the least cool thing to ever do, is to cut your Jace for like anything and then having to argue with Twitch chatters to whether to play Giganta or not. Companions are super lame. Yeah. Like the Kahira making people not play Snapcaster Mage sometimes in Blue-White Control is just limits creativity, exploration, self-expression. There's often no reason anymore to argue. Well, there is a reason to argue here, right? When you can play it or you cannot play it. You have to decide. Because you're actually making a decision as to what cards you're gonna play. How long is this song, lol? Yeah, it's really, really, really long, but they're watching us. And they're watching us. Watching us. Watching us. I think I want to spell Pierce for Liliana. Could it be that you just want to play Jace, or do you think there is subjective reason? What? Well, the objective reason is that you want to play Jace, right? When you believe it improves your deck in some way. It gives you a strategic advantage in a certain way, like not fully replicated by Ral Zarek that you suggested. Where Ral is a, card that's A planeswalker, while Jace is a planeswalker that provides card advantage, but also a Lab Maniac win con. This is a bit different, right? Ooh, such a good draw. Yeah, if I had a Jaya and a Jace, I would have been in a better spot. Now I have a second copy of the card. And they're watching us. Could take the axe. Tak, on licznik prądu jest za tą obrazkiem. Yeah, to play around shoulder, I would want to take the axe, so I don't guess I need a second out. We milled the Jace, so that's good. And they're watching us. Maybe Phoenix. Awesome. Do I want an extra Ledger Shredder? Not really. I guess a land is better so I can axe for 6 mana. Cruise is better. Bottom. Alright, land number 6 relevant. If we draw under land, we can use Hall. If we don't, we can use 6 mana Lightning Axe. Seems solid. Try this hidden by Thanatos Oracle. What is so wild? Your draw's way too good for my 5-0. Ridiculous. To which I said, so what? Who wrote these lyrics? Are we really 0-0? It's because I restarted the stream. Told my opponent to shut up and they're going to run down the timer probably, but... So we have some time to enchant Wordle. And they're watching us. Thank you, MTG Osalso. Let's say Stone Rain. It's better than common. It's not from alpha. Don't bother, it's a commander card. Alright, Minsk and Boo. So it's 5 mana, rare. Not red, not green. Not legendary planeswalker, not a sorcery. Can you start the song over? I mean, it's just this long. I don't think we have time to listen to it again before the stream ends. You are an alpha, but all that Baldur's Gate, yeah. The enchantment that puts Angel, how is it called? I don't know. Force of Will, sure. It's a 5 mana uncommon. So let's say 5 mana white uncommon. Or 5 mana black uncommon. Creature probably. Or enchantment. Or maybe an artifact. Sphere of safety. It is not an enchantment. So I think an artifact is likely. It's a creature. It's from 18th year. But it's also something else. So it's probably an artifact creature. There's some Commander 2018. Guilds of Ravnica. So from one of those. What about Sky Sovereign? It's need to be uncommon. Ria spoiled to us as a commander card already, so let's say it's from Commander 2018, but I don't know any artifact creatures from Commander 2018. Geode Golem, you say? They're watching us. Wow. Song is looping, right? No, it's just this long. Can you start the song over? They're watching us. I mean, we can't. I don't do that over here. It's just this long. Alright, then run down the timer. They just tilted off for some time and then came back. Interesting. Alright, did you actually know it was Geode Golem, or was it a card you know, or did you Googled it? Because I have never seen Geode Golem. Anyways, good guess. I would never have gotten here without the help of the Twitch chat. When Geode Golem deals command damage to a player, you may cast your commander from the command zone without paying its mana cost. So do you pay the commander tax? Because it tells you that you still pay any additional costs, but I don't know what are the other additional costs worth mentioning. How's the game going? They're watching us. Bros, that's actually how I feel when I stream. That's what I think. The Nickelback guy is singing. They're watching us. I guess us is me, so they're watching me. They're watching us. Do you know when the word mulligan is used in golf? No. But the word mulligan also doesn't have a really meaning, right? When I Google mulligan, I got Kari mulligan in the results. Mulligan, wiki słownik, język angielski. Kulinary, amerykański, angielski, potocznie gulasz z resztek. Interesting. Sport w golfie, szansa na ponowne oddanie uderzenia bez negatywnych konsekwencji. Okay, so it just comes from golf. Is this an spell piece a combo or a synergy? I hope they play Kiora and not they troll. Kiora, Kiora, Kiora. Yes, that's Kiora. They have to play the wrong mana. Awesome. Can recognize because troll will be put on the stack immediately, but Kiora asks you to choose how you pay for the hybrid mana, even though you have no options. Asking rank test versus mono green or second free one in league. What do you mean? Well, just playing around with spell pierce this time, I guess. They're watching us. Forest, okay. Ha, they even had the troll, they just decided not to play into around spell pierce. I guess I don't have a thing to recast now. Now I have a thing to recast, thanks opponent. I'm a little bit in a tough spot, but really happy to have drawn a land here. They're watching us. Alright, bro, so I'm going to reveal to you my secret. I actually manually skipped each time to around 5-minute mark when the chorus begins. Every single time. I did that probably 5 times by now. Seems like I got trolled. And they're watching us. And they're watching us. Yeah. Alright, guess we find lightning axe. If not, we can go this. Lightning axe, pestro. Graveyard. That's also pretty good. Makes me survive. Chapter 3. And we attack Arnold. Of course, in their last card, they 5-drop or a 6-drop, which they now can cast it. Should seem to be the case. Elf. 2 mana. And they're watching us. Block. Block. I guess I survive technically if they make a troll. Can also draw axe. You have to exile the card though, you can't not exile. It's technically not death yet. We can maybe try to make the moves with temporal trespass. Elf not attacking. I mean, I guess doesn't help me. It's double chum block anyways. Go to 2 life. When is the 24-hour watching a stream incentive starting again? Soon. Scared you might have axe. Maybe they're scared, yeah. So if I put the spell piece into my graveyard, I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in my graveyard. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8. This time walk. I think this card is better in my graveyard, this card. We're barely hanging by, but I think we're fine. Okay, so we drew a land, so if I now exile Lightning Axe, cast Axe on this, discarding Phoenix, I'm going to have raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll have to exile my Phoenix. If you take the consider, then we just mill myself, so I stay on the same amount of cards. But I keep the Phoenix in hand, and that way I still have to exile a Phoenix, right? Well, no, I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so if you take the consider, that's a better move. Because 2 turns, it's gonna be 6, 9, 9. Could also double axe this turn. Well, don't need to double axe when I'm winning, right? I think I should just be playing 2 copies of Trespass in this deck. I am playing only 1 right now, just... Oh, well, that does not really help, but you have to mill it, but... Am I winning soon? Yes, relatively soon. And we have to exile one of the Phoenixes anyways, but doesn't matter as... So we barely hung by on 2 life, effectively like 1 life they attacked with the elf, but then we retaliated with the power of 1000 suns and we attacked. Against mono green, I want my counters. So I think firing the paired path seems like a good role player. I think some amount of it is pretty good. I'm not sure exactly how many. So we have to figure out how to cyber exactly. I think the removal I don't want is actually Lightning Axe. Because it doesn't answer the elf well, and I don't care about answering the troll from the board. Abrade is questionable. Thing in the ice is great. Fires of Victory is whatever. I think Fires of Victory is not a great card in Phoenix overall. But... now then you have to think maybe about pieces or finding the third path being impressive. And Young Pyromancer is also a way to beat mono green, but I don't think it's particularly super relevant. I think you can omit it. My other 2-drops are much greater. I guess we're gonna cut 1 founding because sorcery speed doesn't work well with counter spells. Could also cut Pieces of the Puzzle because it's a cheaper milling, so maybe it's a better enabler than Pieces of the Puzzle for my graveyard effect, but not exactly sure. Sounds okay. Pieces you have to tap out for the pieces, but well, Thing in the Ice, it's really good against mono green on turn 2, but we don't have any spells, so how quickly is it gonna trigger? Not too quickly. I think I should mulligan this. I'm on the draw, so they're going to play an elf. Snap kept 7, so I'm going to play land. They're going to play something. I'm going to play Thing in the Ice, and I need to top deck 4 spells. And it's turn 4 at the earliest. Yeah, let's mull this. Right, I guess. Although it's, of course, not great against the elf either if I don't draw a land immediately, but... yeah, I need a blue land now. Turn to troll. Getting trolled, it seems. Right now I think a better route is to play the Ledger Shredder than to kill the elf. I need to Ledger Shredder can actually match the power of whatever they have. Can block Troll soon. And that needs to be contained. Fuck you. Thank you, sir. I'm glad I didn't kill this. Awkward. But I can take hits from Troll like for a while. It's fine. Forest enter the revealed card zone. And no other play, that's good for me. Spell piece can work against Storm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's a keep. Awkwardly a bit, but I think it's a keep. Alright, don't need 2 cruises for sure. Deactivate the lair. That is a 4/4. So you can opt and fire impulse block the land. So you have a good line against that. I have no good line, my opponent doesn't do anything, I guess. Just attacks with the troll, but gas would be good. One, two, three, four, five, six. We can deactivate the lair now. We still can opt spears the opt. No, we can't. That sucks. We have to chump block. Well, that's not so good. Opt for axe. Axe ported out, so now can't opt for axe. So I can either opt or I can opt spell pierce opt to discard away the phoenix. Maybe just take 10. Sure, why not? Not such a good line. So we got outplayed by the Mon land. Mostly because I got screwed on lands, I think. I think I like the sideboarding. Well, I guess. How does the seizure of the crown progresses? Medium. This is a very rarely seen artwork of Flanor Elves, by the way. I don't think keeping this is a winning move. I think they cruise. Or pieces. No play, glad to, happy to see that. Otawara anything? They play troll, maybe I can Otawara it. Yeah. They miss a land drop too. Honestly not sure if I play the Shredder. I think I don't. Who's the ramp deck, bro? I guess if I played a Shredder, I would have get like a knife. They get the Tormod script. What kind of how do you feel about Zakama and Lotus Field? I find Zakama and Lotus Field to be pretty funny. I can't draw a land anyways. I think we play the Shredder now. Alright, I guess. We're shredding. But yeah, I think I think Zakama is super funny in Lotus Field. So funny. It's insane. Just comes into play, untaps your lands, and it does stuff. Treasure Vault, bro. Why not play Darksteel Citadel? Why play the straight up Wars option? What a tragic game. Do you think I should have kept my hand or not? Would you have kept it or not, chat? 4 lands and 3 opts. Well, 2 considers. I guess. 1 opt. It is a hand with a higher likelihood of flooding than others. I think we are not done yet here, though. We are cruising. With cruise, gas the cavalier and hold up a stroke, I guess we win. And they land, so I guess we have to draw perfects. So maybe not easy, but to grow at least two. Sure. I guess I don't need to grow two. It's good attack phase, I guess. Whatever. Alright, you have 5 devotion. Tapping the temple garden. So make sure it's a bit worse than not the temple garden. Kiora and troll. That's solid. Another Nictas, so they have plenty of mana. We get 3 connives if they play second spell, so we can counter the other spell. Either gast it or stroke it. If we find a connive or not. Well, this you can only stroke, and it can still cure into the other things, I guess. Oh, I was just asking about Thread Path a couple days ago. I think it's pretty good, yeah. I'm not necessarily dead. Thomas script in the grid. I guess I am dead. They're just gonna play the statue, and I can win through statue. Does Pioneer need ancestral recall? Sure. Current Silex. Can I view my sideboard? Upgrade is in the sideboard. I mean, this doesn't seem super great. Out of the lines they could have chosen, that seems like fine, but gives me an untap. They paid 2 mana. Fast Desire. So I wish I kept the opt instead of that. So I need the max amount of cards in my graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to take the extra turn, so I'll kill it. I should have kept the opt. Hmm. Cast this, find Ghast. Maybe flip the 4 Phoenix. Okay, we're getting there. I mean, sort of. Four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I think I attack Kiora. Like, maybe they don't play the statue, maybe they won't play the statue for some reason. Again. And that way, like, I think they have the opportunity to not play it at least. Like, they can play Cavalier and miss on a land. That would be a good line for me. Then they would be unable to utilize Nyctos on this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got their Nyctos, but they didn't float, so that's as if they missed. That's awesome. Bros, I think we are getting there. Unlicensed hairs, shit. That's a bit bad. Taking my iteration from my graveyard. Or not. Opponent. Thank you for this game. That was very kind. I mean, I'm not sure that's actually lets me win, but it helps. So if we take 2 extra turns, then next turn we attack with Hall and 2 Phoenixes, and they take Shedem 10. So if we attack this turn, we deal 3 damage, we lose a Phoenix, and next turn we attack. If I take 2 extra turns, then next turn I play 2 Phoenixes, deal 9, then I use Hall. Yeah, okay, that's lethal. We don't need to draw the lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Noise hers. Body. Clock. Well, I need just 2 turns. Just next turn play 2 Phoenix, and then on the second extra turn activate Hall, and that's lethal. Yeah, they also have seen the trespass. It was revealed from the pieces of the puzzle. So, I guess nothing that could have been done. Trabajo. Also, somehow I have 12 minutes less than they do, so I didn't feel like it was super slow this game, but I guess I was. Also, attacking with the troll would have saved them here. Not attacking with the troll would have saved them, so actually a multi-step process seems like. Excel Phoenix, yeah. Well done. Yeah, narrowly getting there. I think had my opponent untapped Nyctus on the turn when they grabbed the current Silex and put the Godpharaoh statue into play, I would not win. So I think there were some moves that my opponent could have taken. The combination of Galvanic and Trespass is strong because it allows to take 2 turns instead of 1 through. I think that turn we played Free Shredder, we should have killed Karn with Hall. I think it was close. But killing, I think it's much weaker if my opponent draws a land naturally, that's just kind of bad. If they have another Karn, it's kind of bad. And I thought that setting Free Shredders sets me up well to actually fix my terrible hand. But it was pretty close. What will you play in Vintage this week? Hexdrinker Bazaar? Possibly. I'm not sure if I will play Vintage, but if I will, then probably. I'm not really into like blue midrange and Vintage. It's fun, but... Well, this is a mulligan. But yeah, how it actually went, it seemed like it actually would have helped. Fingerful Cruise. I play tap land because of the connive things. The immediate card I want to discard in my hand. Evolve Sleeper. Okay. In general, Da Vinci, I really want the Shredder. Well, in general, I've think I've tried the route of like a deck variety streamer, and that just does not function for me that super well. And I would prefer to pretty punishing. I would prefer to focus on a smaller amounts of deck more so than just on everything. Because I'm not good enough at everything to focus on everything. I think that just doesn't work for me. So I'll just be skipping some stuff. So right now I'm streaming Pioneer until Sofia to become actually well versed in Pioneer because it is a tournament that I would like to perform in. Alright, can I chain 3 opts off the top one time? No trespasser, bro. You already had one. You can't have a second one. Because there's like the guy on Twitter that keeps track of the challenges, etc. I don't remember the name on Moda. So they can make it a free death touch, so we can't block. Well, I can, but I would rather not block. And I think it revealed I had 5 challenge top 8s in general this year, and it's like all of different decks, and with none of those decks I really feel like I am actually playing them too well. Like super well, so... Damn, do we risk it or not? Could just wait, right? This next turn is much more likely to actually get off. But I will still have a card in my hand, so probably just worth. Impulse. Well, that does not get me to the Phoenixes, and none of the creatures seems particularly important. I'll keep it in hand. Modern Vintage Connect would be nice. Well, I play the challenges. Why keep it? So I can connive it away. Next turn. Increases the likelihood of me casting 3 spells. What were your thoughts on the Citadel deck? It seemed fun and playable, but from what I have heard from Hehotek, who was a player who top 8 at the challenge, it did not seem like it's actually too great against the more common matchups, which is a bit of a problem. Why not Drotage Cruise Pro? Because I put one back from my Mulgan onto the bottom of my deck and didn't work out well for me. This attacks and eats my Phoenixes, that's bad for me. I think I'll keep it still. Tenacious Underdog. Does tenacious underdog imply the existence of a tenacious overdog, bros? What about updog? Seems like Phoenixes are not meant for me this game though. Alright, I guess we'll do this and connive into Cruise. Yeah, let's connive into Cruise. Axe is actually useless regardless. I stacked the triggers randomly, but that's probably not ideal. If we connive into Cruise, we can actually get the Phoenixes back by land opt. If we draw land opt of the Cruise. Where is my treasure cruise, bros? I ask kindly. Where is my auctioneer? Okay. It's not quite death. But there's 1 life point, right? 1 life point left situation. Deactivate Evolved Sleeper. I have to say Evolved Sleeper seems mostly unimpressive here. Pretty tame, actually. Cruise a little bit late to the party, one could say, but I'm not gonna complain. I should be careful of what spells I excel, I guess, because of... Oh. Founding the third path. Oh. Ah. I guess I can attack with 1 Phoenix. Land Thoughtseize activate I would kill me then. It wouldn't. I went Phoenix. Arclight Phoenix. Some storms never blow over. Exactly. Well put. Land push, you dead. How exactly? Land push leaves 2 attackers versus 2 blockers, so puts me pretty live, I think.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Or you let them attack? I guess they want to attack. Yeah, I guess that's them attack. I don't think I would trade for those. It's fine. Evolve Sleeper seems super bad. So much mana to actually do anything. I don't quite want to return my thing, so... What do I want to draw? Is Lightning Axe what I want to draw? I could. I would want to kill them before they draw Graveyard Trespasser. Does Lightning Elves help with that? Have we seen a pieces? 1 pieces in my exile. There's 2 more pieces. We draw the Time Warp. It seems to make a big difference. I think it doesn't actually help much, so I'll look for something better. Okay. Time Warp for the next turn. Play the Wall Man. They have... So I die to push if I do that. So I keep a Phoenix back, I don't die to push. Fatal Bush, yeah. There is a turn where they played an underdog rather than activating Sleeper, which was pretty bad, I think. Yeah, the underdog just attacked perfectly into the 2-4 Shredder, by which I mean perfectly for me. So we actually narrowly got there at 1 life again. Very close games, I guess. This is definitely an Anger of the Gods matchup. Fatal Push is the best Pioneer card. Very interesting opinion. Definitely an Anger of the Gods. Definitely not a Gast, Volley, or Stroke matchup. I don't know if it's a Trespass matchup. They have Trespasser, so I don't know if we want to Trespass too. Right. Thing in the Ice is pretty bad, but also pretty okay. Spell Pierce seems pretty bad. They board in Leyline and finding the third path. I would like to board down on them. Not sure if Jace is super. I just have 1 Jace. Alright, seems okay. I don't think boarding a Phoenix is that good. I think it's generally a little bit of a weird strategy because against mild hate, more Phoenix is also better than less Phoenix, right? If you're a Trespasser, in a way. Against Leyline, sure, it would be true, but we don't know that. The Send sucks, but my opponent's a Fotzie's deck. But I think boarding out a Phoenix would be very weak here. Well, not very weak, it would be fairly weak here. I think I'll keep it. I'm not super excited, but we can, like, if we get Fotzies, we still have the other Perus. Good draw. Play tapped land because it saves me 1 life. Don't think I ever boarded out Phoenixes, yeah. The Fell Case is also functional card, so. Alright, let's impulse it then. If they like play the land and they held it up, then I guess would be in a stupid spot, so shouldn't have done that, but I just cast Phoenix next turn for 4. They pump, I guess we're going to axe the question. Are we discarding the Phoenix? Well, I might discard the land and just cast a Phoenix regardless. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Mr. Viewer. How is life? Kalitas. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna axe that. Alright, let's axe the land and play the Phoenix, I think. How do we play the Jace instead? I think Lava Glide Pathway. I have Anger of the Gods in my deck, yeah. Jace seems pretty great here. Enables my cruising. No opponent plays Shouldred and it's like all giddy and happy and it's like, oh yeah, look, so much damage from the Shouldred, right? Which I say, sure bro. Really impressive. Lost of your end steps, so it doesn't matter. You can find founding the third path. I can even find a small removal now. Oh, I'm taking 6 damage. Oh, so tough. Oh, actually, it is pretty tough. Alright, actually, we're in a world of trouble, bros. I'm fucked. Let's find the axe. That is not axe. I cast Cruise. Consider this game. Alright, let's find the axe. Oops. No, I meant click consider. Alright, doesn't matter. Alright, I guess we're dead on board. Do this. Unlucky. This is what I thought. Quiet playing Pioneer. Did he? I mean, honestly, like... if that makes you quit Pioneer, then probably you should quit Pioneer, yeah. Maybe an alternative play was to play an Arclight Phoenix, but I guess it'll be pretty tough too. Horizontal hit when I need it. I had 2 card types in my graveyard. I think I want to Jace Vester deck because they play well into Shouldred and I want the Founding to flashback Lightning Axe. I don't want Fires of Victory. Or maybe I do, I don't know. We can cut cantrips because then I don't connive, huh? Probably cut Thing in the Ice because they have removal in their deck. Yeah. Bros, you ever play Magic the Gathering and then you draw a card and your opponent says, hey, you take 2 damage. Because you drew a card and you're like, wow. So you're saying that you're going to punish me for the basic action that makes the card game exciting, right? You're going to punish me for that. The anticipated moment of the draw step where you can turn the tide of the game by drawing something good or not by drawing something poor. You're going to rob me of that experience by making me lose 2 life. Obnoxious. Evolved sleeper. Can play around hairs, maybe. I mean, this is almost not worth killing, but probably is worth killing. Chad, what if Evolved Sleeper just started as a 2/2 with the 2 and a 3 mana ability? Would it actually be a good card in Pioneer then? Maybe it would. But as is, I don't think it is. You could go Founding, upgrade this, and that way, if they have hairs, I get punished. I don't know. I guess we can free roll stuff. Alright, let's play the Shredder instead. Nice. Cruise me now, bro. Hairs me now, bro. Oh shit. Now Thermoscript. Let's go. I think finding the third path is probably gonna be a 2 off for the deck. Sounds like roughly a good thing. Right, so the way they did that, I guess we are casting a pieces and an opt. So I want to consider first, and then pieces to resolve pieces first. For the 3 mana 2/1 Thermoscript. That card exists. Am I the king yet? Yeah, sure. I'm cruising. But we didn't get to cast a cruise from the graveyard. As there was none. Oh, I know it. I know everything. Alright, no Phoenix returning this turn. Did you play See the Truth in this deck? I did not. Seems kinda not necessary, really. Ouch. Tank, tank, tank. Cruise, yeah. Don't go blank me. Merit late with fling. Alright, merit late with fling, man, is pretty good line. Would Dream Horse be too good for modern? I don't know. The card is pretty weird. This probably wouldn't be actually good because it is like a 5-card combo and it's also symmetrical, but it's not necessarily the type of a card they print nowadays. Oops, an XL Ledger Shredder for the Draining Monster. Eliminate cast. So we could axe the Pyromancer to get 2 Phoenixes, but I'll let that happen because their last card might be a well-hidden Shouldered and I just get to cruise. Imagine casting 3 Ancestral Recalls in a turn. Good card, lol. Lol. X token. I guess I could, but I'm not sure if it even ups my win rate to do so. I don't think it does. I mean, I don't think I can lose to with like anything that a mono black aggro deck can produce at this point, but axe a token, you discard an axe to get a Phoenix into play. Phoenix is half a cost to cast to can axe. I don't know, can also just not throw resources. But again, doesn't really seem to matter. Shadow Verdict to Shadow Verdict. Shadow Verdict exiles creatures and planeswalkers with cost 3 or less. So, wouldn't help much against Arclight Phoenixes. But yeah, exactly. They had this current and Kalitas, I guess. I don't know. And it still hasn't worked. Yeah, we played against the Infest Exile, Cry of the Carnarium. Cry of the Carnarium. That used to be tech and inverter to play against mono black aggro. Dream Halls. Free blue enchantment. Rather than pay the mana cost for a spell, its control may discard a card that shares a color with that spell. A card, I thought it's 2 cards. For some reason. What's your secret for such pow news? Well, I just do that stuff. Whoa, SWFF_MTG. Acquiring a VIP badge and becoming a member of the VIP. So congrats SWFF_MTG for amassing 654,000
He's a phenomenal control player.
points.
3 years of lurking.
Yeah, 3 years of lurking. If I mouse over your name though, I can see how many comments you have posted in the messages you posted in the chat, and it's actually 703. And you've got a 1 timeout. Lifetime, so. By Mr. Chimba on this July of this year. How many messages do you have? You probably have, like, it doesn't count past 1000, so it just says 999 plus if you mouse over someone who's really active, but you've got 24 timeouts. So I guess that's more of a measure of activity. And, you know, everyone who's just really active is gonna be at 999 plus. Da Vinci with 11 timeouts. But also very shorter activity. My overlay didn't update. Which overlay? The score overlay, it's gonna be messed up because I started the stream being 1-0 already from yesterday. Finally got it. The VIP price increased just before I got 500k. Yeah, that probably means I will be increasing it a little bit again soon to prevent the... There's actually a cap of how many VIPs you can have, so we don't want to hit it. Hey, Canister_MTG, would you define Pioneer as a fun format? I am having fun playing it, yeah. It's different than Modern, but like I see, I think I get in what ways it's kind of like less exciting for people than Modern, but also I think it's more so that if you play Modern and you switch to a lower powered format, you feel like you're playing with a weakened version of decks that you're playing in other formats, so that kind of feels bad, like, as if something was taken away from you. I think like hardcore legacy players also used to say similar things about Modern. And inherently, it's just cards, right? So, like, frequent complaints that shows up is saying, hey, there is no good decks in Pioneer, all decks are bad. But that just comes from a perspective of being used to play with more powerful decks. If like your engagement with Magic is Modern, maybe Legacy, Vintage Cube, then Commander, I guess, then, well, it tends to be lower power level when there is less cards. But also don't think that Standard isn't inherently unfun, right? It's just different. Although there is something to it, because many gamers come to me and ask, hey, bro, can you validate my opinion about this format being unfun to play? And I say, no, I can't validate it, but I understand your position. To which they say, oh, too bad, I really wanted to be validated. Hey Canister, do you agree that Popper is a shit format? Well, Popper is... In Popper, it is not a power level issue. It is actually just an objective issue of like overpower, like, because in Pioneer, I guess you have the last 10 years of answers, so they're kind of medium. Versus the last 10 years of threads, so they're kind of decent. In Popper, you just have only answers, nothing else. That's kind of not good. Not the way I want to play. But if you want to play Popper, then of course I'm not telling you not to. I think it's awesome they banned fetches, so that alone makes it fun. Yeah, I guess. It does make a different feel. Seems like mirror. Let's find the third path, or rather found it. Is it any good? Or should I just fill my graveyard more for the cruise? I think I should dig. My problem with Popper is that almost every game takes too long. Yeah, and that's a structural problem with just the answers being too strong and the thread compared to threads. So it just turns into very grindy, but in a unpleasant way, in my opinion. Since standard also just midrange soup. Well, it is, but in Popper it's different because you just trade off cards for way longer, and in standard you can actually get ahead of a person by doing something relevant. I only have one Trespass 1 Galvanic Iteration. Any Phoenix players in the chat with some deep thoughts on the Trespass combo and how much of it is the okay amount in the deck? Is it 2 copies of each, 1 copies of each, 2 copies of each, and just bot it out aggressively? It's hard for me to say. I cast a char, discard Phoenix. Cruise Island up, 2 Phoenixes entering. Got the combo entirely and been happy with it. Interesting. I thought about that too, but also so many spots where it saves my ass. But that does seem to function with just 2 copies anyway, so. Galvanic Iteration is good. I played 2 iteration, really. I did not find that card to be too nice. Play start every time new set releases because that's the format new cards are relevant in. Where do you play it? On MTG Arena. They want a Spell Pierce. I had the Trespass, I'm looking for iteration. I'm a fan of 2 copies of each and cut them aggressively with. I think my opponent's playing a lot of hate, yeah. I think that is okay too. Are you planning on playing the standard showcase challenge this weekend? I guess I will. I lose every time they go for GI plus trespass, so 3 plus 3. But as the non-Phoenix player, right? I thought founding is gonna work really well with trespass because I forgot that it exiles itself on resolution. In practice it works a little bit worse. You can just recast it. Don't really love that the second trespass cuts into my treasure cruise. Well, it still works pretty nicely, but I thought it's gonna be, you know, a way to get an extra turn by itself, kinda, partially. I think we cruising. Probably cruising, yeah. But founding has been a pretty good enabler for the things, like just puts 5 cards in the graveyard total, and also it kind of gives you the mana back that you spend on playing it. No phoenixes. I think I'll play my founding. Why is trespass not blue? I don't know, bro. Nothing comes to mind. Any ideas in the chat? Two iteration, one trespass seems a bit weird to me because I don't actually like iteration as a card in general. How is Sphinx against blue-white slash mono-green meta? I think it's ahead of green with a sideboard. When does the main 10 start? I believe in 5 hours. Against blue-white, it's probably more shaky. Depending on how weak your build is to rest in peace, you can get kind of blown out by rest in peace, but besides that, you are fine. You build a phoenix. I'd really like to play pieces, but I kind of can't. In Yu-Gi-Oh! You would go for consistency over extenders. That's often true for Magic. I don't know what's an extender. Just interaction. I think there's a different balance problem I see in Pioneer, which is what while overall win rates are balanced, there are super polarized matchups. Yeah, I guess. Like how scripted mono green is, maybe. I guess it is true that while mono green is overall fair, it's still infuriating for many folks. But also isn't Ragdos 50-50 against everything, so like I don't know if I vibe with your argument. Extender is a card that doesn't do much of its own and needs another card to do a more powerful play. Alright. Well, then iteration is an extender, but strategically you kind of value the access to the combo in general. Is Ragdoll's 50-50 versus everything? Well, isn't it? I think it is. Well, it's behind green, but I think when I played it versus green, didn't feel too overwhelmingly behind. I see people cyborging different than I did when I was playing it, and I only was playing it a little bit, so maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe either wrong, I guess. I'm never wrong. Well, it kills creature decks hard, but also kinda not really. Like humans, it probably wins, but spirits, I've heard different things. So I think it's a pretty 50-50 deck, yeah. And by spirits being iffy, it probably means that spirits is a 50-50 matchup too for that deck. I mean, while playing green, I also got stomped by Rakdos numerous times when they just have a great draw. I don't like this card at all. It's maybe okay in blue-red, in different blue-red decks, but not in Phoenix. I think it was okay in the other deck, but... White Nick can urinate on black-red's head. Sure. Could Pioneer make use of a few bans to shake the format? Spacebar question mark. Well, then you can ban random cards to shake up the format, but then you're gonna do that what every month? That's for sure is gonna make the format popular, huh? So, you know, like to shake the format does not sound like a based reasoning to me. Can drive Phoenix with the cruise. I'll get a connive, but that sounds okay. Fuck big whore. Yeah, there's new sets with new cards that are playable in Pioneer. From Dominaria United, we got Shouldered Liliana. There's something else for sure, right? So that's like they're all the new sets to shake things up. Still not shot on Shouldered. Well, Shouldered is pretty shit, but we will play it, so that's what I meant. Sack is good, but Scalpelman is too short. Very true. I think I need to exit again to get my Phoenixes. No. Not really. I'm probably dead. It's better to... Maybe can flip another Phoenix of pieces. Yeah, 3 Phoenixes. I'm probably gonna be dead. Inverter was already banned to shake up the format, so they banned like one of the most interesting decks in Magic ever. Certainly the most interesting deck in the format, and they were like, oh yeah, we hope the attendance increases. And then, I don't know. Seems like the people who are big on bitching will still find things to bitch about, so you know, there are people who still find shouldrets strong enough to bitch about, so I don't think it's an issue with the shouldret, but rather by dead. Did you track your win rate of inverter, and if so, what was it? I did not track it. It was 49% probably. Yeah, shouldred is so bad, that's true. Don't have graveyard hates, I guess we're just racing. Could have rending volley as a removal over the fiery impulses or lightning axe. Anything that's bad. I guess fire victory is bad. Thing in the ice. Honestly, maybe it's kinda okay. It's pretty bad though. Disputes come in. I guess this is better at answering Shredder than this. Incoming can't kill the Phoenix. Is it a legal grant song request? It is. We can't skip this. Sorry, social MTG. Their thing is mirror a match of most popular deck. Inverter mirrors or mono green mirrors. Yikes. What do you mean? Inverter mirrors were good Magic the Gathering. It's blue black mirror. Many things matter, so things pretty dynamic. So like if you don't like that mirror, then you probably don't like Magic the Gathering at all or mirrors. Mono green, a bit more Pepija. I don't think Pyromancer accomplishes much. We don't really have a great plan for the mirror. Breeding and breeding. It's not a great hand if I draw a land, and if I miss, it's a terrible hand, so I'll think I'll mulligan. Pyromancer is very good in the mirror. Interesting. Seemed like a replacement level card to me, but maybe it is really good. Attention. On this spot, I always just play my considers first, but actually is it the other way around? Maybe I should actually, like when looking for lands, maybe I should play opts, because there is like less odds that I will want to put my card in the graveyard. And if then I save consider for later when my land situation is already stable, so whenever I will see a land I will bin it. Maybe it changes that, but I don't know. My base intuition was to just cast consider first because it's better. Unless you're like concerned about specific like graveyard hate maybe, but in general always play it better, but play it first, but I wonder if it's maybe a bit different. Oh, good draw. Land Elf go. Congrats Piganti for winning the Legacy something very based. Legacy LMS. They called it an LMS. What is exactly that acronym entail? LMS. I don't know. Lick my schlong. No, it's not that. I got the pieces and that was kind of bad for me. Opponent grabbed iteration, consider. Since you have less lands in the deck, don't you want to consider because you're more likely to bin a spell and get value? Yeah. Sounds right. I just snap played a Phoenix. It was like immediately best play they could have made, so that's probably not a sign of a very strong hand. Confound the third path, so let's play this, mill myself. Can I cast a consider, I guess, next turn? Do not underestimate the snare thopter lines. Well, I don't underestimate them, but seeing that with from a 6-card hand, that was there immediately the move they went for was pretty interesting. Seems like iteration cruise can be iteration time walk, right? Iteration consider. Damn. I hadn't considered that. Get it? Consider. LMS stands for last minute surprise since they give you the location of the venue a couple of weeks before it happens. True, bro. That's so true. No, I think irks you up right. I'll continue casting consider first because I can't think of a very sound argument for not doing so. Not obviously that signifies a bad hand. Well, if you have Cantriperinas in hand, wouldn't you rather cast a Cantriperinas? Then they went iteration consider, so their hand was weak. Can be pretty good now. With founding the third path, you actually need to play with a draw step stop all the time when you have it before the third chapter.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So I have to remember that if you might want to draw an instant and recast it, you might actually need to have a draw step stop. Sure, Mr. Duct Tape. That was as I was saying, no graveyard hate not considered. Speaking of, we're gonna consider. I probably wanted to iteration and consider, but luckily I drew another one. I don't care for this. I want a delve spell. Food is green. Thank you very much for your subscription. It indeed is sometimes. For example, Brussels sprouts, broccoli, various salads, etc. What's my favorite green food? I don't know. Green Haribo bears. Can dispute that. I mean, I could. I guess I would stop the Phoenix from returning. They milled over a second one, so that's gonna be kinda not so pog. Oh, green onion lace. Well, but they're only green on packaging. They're not actually green. See, their hand was pretty weak. What they get from this? They got lightning axe. Only one spell, because they have young pyromancer. I don't know. Young pyromancer doesn't seem good at all. TBH. think we'll kill. Well, will we? Can take can take 6. Then you can go iteration impulse, and if you draw a spell, you can cast a spell. To cast 3 spells. If we draw a land, we can maybe iteration impulse in the combat to do stuff. So I guess I would rather iteration opt. Where is Cruz? I ask. Where Cruz? To get another Phoenix, they can kill me, but we're putting them to 6 means they die to this and to both of those. I think I should be attacking, even though there is a risk I'll die. Could also die to Temporal Trespass, which we hadn't seen. They had a Lightning Axe, didn't cast it. Alright. Galvanic Iteration. Yeah. I think I'll play 2 Galvanic Iterations and Trespass and board them out aggressively. In this matchup, I think I am unhappy to not have to. Seems like they're copying. And also, I think Mystical Dispute is a little bit of a poor card, and you don't actually need to play it. People just play it because they're used to. It's not even particularly good in the mirror. It's like a Spirits Hate card, but this deck has Spirits and Raining Volley as Spirits Hate. I'll have the Spirit Iteration, I think. Thoughts. Well, it's the same thing. They don't pay, they cast a Time Walk, they return Phoenix. I guess the Time Walk, I guess it still puts me dead, but it works maybe better against Cruz. We did not know about the Time Walk. Not sure what to think about Founding. I'm not exactly sure either. It was pretty okay, but I don't think it seemed for 3 or 4 copies okay. I think it seemed like 2 copies, and preferably also didn't have 2 mana cards to cast off of it, so was kind of not super. Or is that Phoenix deck? I think I called it something stupid. Founding the 3-head Phoenix. So what I would do is I mean, for the mirror match, you probably would just like to play Hairs or something. Or over one of their ending volleys. I did not like Fires of Victory in Phoenix too much. I would not want to play it. I liked Founding a little bit. I think Fires is better in a non-Phoenix deck. I don't exactly know why, but it looked better in a non-Phoenix deck. But also had pretty bad experiences in a non-Phoenix deck with it against black decks. I like the 5 mana mode is cool, but it doesn't really matter in this. What about a version with no pieces and Charlotte Acorns instead? That is an option. We're gonna take a look at the deck list of Ghoul Dukat from the Pioneer Showcase Challenge. Not sure it performs. Went 6-3 in the showcase today, trying founding to see how it is. Was good at enabling cruise for low mana, but kinda clunky when I had to return Phoenix at times. Lots more tuning to do with PHX. This list was pretty untuned, etc. And 20 lands. Wow, 17 lands. Well, 20 lands, and 3 of them Spikefield Hazard. And then, like, I cut the second sun because second sun was so bad for me whenever I drew it with the blue costs. So I didn't really want to cut lands, but sure. And this has 4 founding and no pieces. But instead is trying to take extra advantage of founding by giving you charter cards or planning to cast while playing a turn to founding, which I think is a solid, like, makes sense, right? And then the sideboard we have a confiscation, cool. Also no spell pierces main deck, instead moving them to the sideboard. They're not super synergistic with founding. In fact, they're actually not synergistic with founding at all. Interesting cutting the Soken Sun entirely. Well, I also cut Soken Sun because the red Sorceress was so bad, and I think Spikefield Hazard is a more useful card. Cost Tapland versus Untapland pretty big though. Thing it's a sideboard card. Yeah, it's a sideboard card in the main deck. Because it's also better game 1. So that's like kinda the case. It's kinda nice to play 4 cruises though. Because if 4 cruises even when your opponent boards like 3 cruise and no pieces, that kind of scares me because little card advantage, but I guess founding recast a cruise is actually okay. But yeah, it is true that maybe Thing in the Ice is like better suited for the sideboard indeed. This is a hate card. We did not get the 5-0, no. Thing is really good at beating random off-meta decks, yeah, such as mono green. Pieces is also like a cool card. It's kind of a role player. You don't need to be playing 4 copies of it. Like you could be playing 3, you could be playing 2. It kind of like ties the deck together, but it's pretty cumbersome to cast a divination sometimes. Hmm. There is also a Magic Online downtime, I think in 5 hours, so we're gonna take a look at the results from the Pioneer Showcase Challenge. Rastaf wins with Niktos Ramp. With Lost Track Beast, that's like interesting to me, but it doesn't, the card doesn't seem good, but it's interesting. I guess maybe like a 3 mana 5/5 does attack. Yeah, the mega downtime is today in 5 hours, I think. Going to be moving Magic Online from Wizard servers to, what's their name? Daybreak Games server, I think. Can I play some Rakdos Midrange? I can, yeah. It's actually probably gonna be a deck I'll play with next. But first I'm gonna take a bathroom break. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Broskis. But Phoenix been generally good for me. Like last 2 leagues we played with Phoenix went 5-0 and 4-1, lost a mirror match, I guess. And it's a really good deck, I think. So I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so looking through the results of the Showcase Challenge. Won by Monogreen with Love Struck Beast in the Flex Monogreen slot. Treasure Vault Cringe. Bankbuster, Karn, Silex. Alright, so it seems like we played against the winners deck list in the league earlier. They had the Silex in the sideboard, the All Struck Beast in the main deck. It seems like people are just cutting the Voracious Hydra from those decks in general, and I kind of understand that, as that card stinks and doesn't really do anything. I also enjoy that this list is a meme-less Planeswalker list, because as much as the fairy helps, sometimes it is still an uncastable card in your deck. Free Lair of the Hydra, 13 Forest. Interesting to see Free Lair. I think that's what Rasta has been playing. Also, people don't play Thing in the Ice, true. But Voracious Hydra is not, in fact, a good answer to Thing in the Ice. In no way it is, but... So, yeah. Seems like a pretty solid list. Not the biggest fan of Shadow Spear myself. Treasure Vault, neither, but pretty slim. You just see the list with Force in Search of Greatness. I've seen the list with In Search for Greatness in Warsaw, and I think it is a pretty cool card and probably worth trying. We could actually play Mono Green with In Search for Greatness. It is true that with Lost Shack Beast, Shadow Spear gets a lot better. You have more big random bodies. Second place, the random... just an eyesore of a red-green midrange deck, but I guess the boat is pretty good in the format, so playing lots of it might make sense. Related to that, I had a thought with regards to Greasefang. The green enablers of Greasefang are, besides Greasy Salvage, pretty medium. The Satyr Wayfinders, etc. It all costs 2 mana and it's all kind of medium. So I was thinking that maybe since boat is so good, you could just play Greasefang with boats. And then you can play Mardu, so you get to play better cards, better enablers. Like instead of Satyr Wayfinder and Greasy Savage, you get to play Blood Type Harvester and Fable of the Mirror Breaker. So I would think that if I were to play Greasefang, it would be Mardu now and not Abzan. Play Fable in that deck, geez. It does look like a Fable deck with like no manipulation, 24 lands, 32 mana sources, and 4 copies of a legendary 5-drop, but yeah. Those enablers don't let you turn free though. Well, then use some that also let you turn free. Like, you never turn free with Greasefang anyways. In general, I think I would just not be super excited to play Greasefang at all, but...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Let's go.
Yeah, you still have Raffins in format, so you still have the out of doing so. Still play Raffins in format because it has decent stats too. MTG Bdbdbzu, thank you very much. It's hard to find this card outlets, I guess. You can play it instantly. So it would be less weak at... I guess you could play... Well, I guess you're gonna have access to Greasefang less times, but you're gonna have... Your other cards are gonna be better than Satyr Wayfinders, so... That's my thought. I think you can play both for higher density of hits, and then Sigil Supplier plus Eldritch Evolution becomes more appealing. True, I guess. For 30 hours till the downtime. Bros, this card puzzles me. It's a 2 mana free one. When deals combat damage to a player, if you control a blue or red permanent, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. So why does it let you? It lets you discard and draw for the red permanent, but it does not make sense for a blue permanent. That just kinda annoys me. And the reason why I remember that is because I played a sealed PPTQ or like some other event. Probably was not a PPTQ back then, but I played some small sealed event with this in my deck. It was not a pre-release because there was judges involved. And I attacked with Wandering Champion, dealt combat damage, and I drew and I discarded, and then we had a judge call because it's actually not what the card does. So that's why it triggers me. It's actually design wise, it's fine. Ragdos midrange in third place with Shield Red. Bros, when will they learn that the card is just not playable? Ooh, Goblin Dark Dwellers. That's not great. You don't have great cards to flashback, I guess. I would want to see Kolagan's commands alongside it. It's kinda lame. With Dreadbore, but it's probably fine. It's pretty close to playable, I think. It's pretty close to playable, but yeah. Close is not mean is. It is playable. Ragdos midrange, but a Mayhem Devil one. Fuck you. 5th place Gruul midrange. Again? Alright, 2 copies in the top 8. Bros, now we have to try this deck. Underdog is embarrassing the mirror though. What if we escape it? Blitz it, sorry. Not escape it. It's probably not great in the mirror, but it's probably a fine card. Duke 12 with the Nathan Steuer list, I think. Almost. Fully. 4 crews, 2 trespass. Okay, maybe a bit different with 4 trespass. No second zone. Good, good. Oh, the Gruul made X0 in Swiss. Damn, congrats to Gruul. Other Phoenix. Very strong. And Spritz. Bros, can you imagine signing up for a tournament and saying, yeah, I'll play 7+ rounds of Spirits today and I'm going to have a good time? I guess people do that and they just come into my chat afterwards and they say, oh, what do you think about Pioneer Canister? To me, the format is deeply unfun. That is because I play Spirits. Well, then. I understand I understand the source of your problem, friend. I think we have found the culprit. Monogurin. Namer squats. What is Search for Greatness, bros? Just because he doesn't like something doesn't mean no one likes it. That is true. At the same time, it is true that people jump in and say, hey, why you like Pioneer? I don't like it. I think Kolagaskon is a little bit based. And I like that this deck is playing Chandra and not Sholdred. Making fun of tribal players like clubbing koalas, yeah. I would go clubbing with some koalas, yeah. That's not true. I actually wouldn't go clubbing. I don't find that fun. Well, I guess on the topic of going clubbing, but with koalas that does sound more interesting. Chandra is cringe versus Sholdred though. Sure. I mean, it's not really like... Like, is it cringe versus Sholdred? Like, Sholdred is a creature that tries for one of your 8 removal spells every time. So just like, yeah. I guess you can't revenge kill their 4-drop with your 4-drop. To be ahead on the board again in like that spot, but you can revenge kill their 3-drop in other spots. Or you can just play Chandra and plus. So I think that's much less of an issue than you're making it out to be. So there's no In Search of Greatness, but I guess we can try it ourselves. So let's... New poll. Which tier 1 Pioneer deck now? In Search of Greatness or Rakdos Mid or Phoenix? Vote. You can also net deck Warsaw. We already net decked the... Oh, 14th you said. Okay. Free Storm the Festival? Wait, what? Alright, I'm not going to net deck this person. Cataclysmic Gearhulk. Alright, there's much more than just In Search of Greatness here. There's 4 elves in this list. But we're gonna play 8 elves. And 4 storms. Yeah, there's 4 Caryatids. This player just doesn't want to get their elves killed, but I guess a little bit they do because... And they have Cataclysmic Gearhulk, which is a tough one to splash. I guess you need 4 Caryatids for that. 4 Temple Garden, 4 Plunge Loft Pathway. So we've got 8 forests in the deck for Old Growth Troll. Beautiful deck list, Victor. Very well done. Let's see if there's any Zakamas in Bob 49's deck. There's no Zakamas. Bro. What is Free Needle for? Why do they play Free Needle? What's the deal with that? I don't get it. What's the thing they want to needle with Lotus Field? So no petition. Carnold. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, I understand now. Seriously, what is this Gruul deck? And 2 copies in 400 people top 8 2? Seems like random trade binder Gruul cards, lol. I think it's pretty decently chosen random green cards, but it looks pretty bad. Alright, seems like In Search of Greatness is winning, so... Unfortunately, I have way too many decks. I need to delete my decks and work again on this, but... I think I'm gonna cut Nissa who shakes. I'm gonna cut the Sylvan Caryatid. Power gates not included in the poll. They just weren't. You play 20 lands because this cries, so that's just kind of fixes the problem. Was the right deck that used Conti either hard or was it a commander thing? I think it was a commander thing. This says defeat probably carrying those Gruul piles. I'm not even like sure about Nissa's defeat being that based TBH, but maybe.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can he slide? Pioneer champion, can he slide?
Can he slide? Yeah, even against mono green does not seem particularly great. You can kill a forest with it, so say Stone Rain. Is Stone Rain in Pioneer? Probably isn't. But I mean, a Stone Rain seems not too bad, but not always really all that great either, so it's all a bit unclear to me. Because what, you gonna kill a troll? A cavalier? I don't know. I guess you can't kill a troll or a cavalier, so you just kinda kill a forest. Yeah. Crown Wall seems really tough to deal with. Maybe? Is In Search of Greatness good? Well, we'll see. That's the point. Seems pretty okay. Can play Ratchet Bomb too. Remove meme Nissa to have 4 greatness. No, Nissa is not meme. I already removed the meme Nissa to have 3. But this Nissa is not meme. For Sky Sovereign just beats up on aggro and midrange. Yeah, Sky Sovereign is a pretty good card in a Dreadbore format. Alright, we won't have Ratchet Bomb. As I can't find a card that I would want to cut. Would Red Black play Terminate over Dreadbore if legal? Maybe a split. You'd have to think about it. You prefer Ratchet Bomb or Silex? Silex seems unbelievably unbased to me. Ratchet Bomb seems just kinda weak, so I guess that's where I stand. But probably Red Black would play Terminate, yeah. Like, you probably wouldn't play for Dreadbore. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't play for Dreadbore, yeah. Play like a split, probably. Respecting Planeswalkers a little bit, but just Terminate is so much better than Dreadbore when You know, instant sorcerer speed removal for 2 mana. Oh! Well, Terminate just better against everything that's not a Planeswalker, obviously, right? And to a great extent. I don't know if there's any real Terminates they can play. Heartless Act, Eliminate, I've seen people play those cards. They're not quite Terminates. Interesting, so that's the Fires of Invention. Clenching Wildfire deck. Power Word Kill, let's think of a card. Fortunately, Kiora is a better play than this, and I'm going to trade 1 Loyalty Counter for 1 damage. I have no idea if it's powerful or not, but... Gonna kill my elf. Add mana, okay, they're gonna kill my elf now. No! Elf unkilled. Awesome. No, and Power Word Kill is not a sorcery, but it could... Could be. Ouch. That's pretty bad. Wrong order with Kiora through. Pretty noobish. Ugin! Oh fuck. Ugin. Uh-huh. Let's go in search of greatness. So the exact text is, at the beginning of your upkeep, you may cast a permanent spell from your hand with mana value equal to 1 plus the highest. So I'm gonna cast the elf. And find Nykthos. And then we're gonna pop off. Points like, yeah, doesn't seem too great to me. So monocolorless Rampini. Troll is useless. What if I just find Nykthos? Can only cast 3 Ser. I know. But I meant Nykthos for this. If we draw Nykthos right now, Nykthos is 4 mana, 5, so you can scry. Nykthos. This can be Nykthos too. I said Nykthos, bros. Pow. Kill your land, bro. Can kill my Eugene, but it's okay. And by okay, I mean okay. Copium. But how do you win exactly? Well, we win with Storm the Festival. With In Search finding me Nykthos. And Search Storm popping off. And I mean like Kiora Cavalier hit with the first copy and then pop off. So we're gonna be scrying. Carnot. Yeah, I could Carnot kill this again, that seems poor. Interesting choice to play Tomer Bankbuster for opponent. It's probably better in their deck. Nykthos. Anyone searching? Maybe they want -2. So what changes with the model transition, the new company, if anything? On the other end, nothing should really change. Opponent too smart. Yeah, I also believe like the 4 life at the end is better for my opponent's deck than the vehicle, but in combat. Wait, before damage is dealt, I am going to use Golos, Tireless Pilgrim's special ability. Yeah, two-factor authentication, I guess. The World 3. Do you think they have any effects that pump the amount of damage their Golos would deal? Oh, Kiora and Cavalier. Guess I get Kiora. Order Lul again. Guess I get Bossage or something, but I don't know what. Do you find it weird that Maze Main Tome puts counters on itself while Reckoner Punkbuster removes counters from itself? Never consciously, but I think I do find it weird. I guess I didn't kill Golos, I could have killed Golos. But yeah, I remember seeing Punkbuster with some amount of counters on it and not being sure if this is the amount of cards it already drew or it's the amount of cards it's gonna draw. It's going to draw. So overall, terrible design, I think. I assume I'll lose, so I'll just move to game 2. Looking at my sideboard, I could board in the Sky Sovereigns because they're colorless against Golos, but it's also probably a Karn deck. I think I'll just ramp hard with In Search for Greatness. There's a blue-black creature that removes counters to draw cards. Is it a Tome synergy piece? Well, it does have a synergy with Tome, true. Soul Diviner. It's also a creature that kills Domri Raid in its artwork. If we only had G Leyline for Turbo 5-drop with Search. Damn. Maybe there's some other Leylines in Pioneer. Wow, green has no Leyline. And white gets 2. That's unkind. Sanctity of the Void, Anticipation, and Combustion. I assume all of them got played. There was a Legacy Leyline deck, right? At some point, but it was actually Turbo bad always. Not sure the Leyline, green Leyline would be great in this deck nowadays. It probably would be pretty good though. I guess. Yeah, it probably would be pretty good. I said Turbo bad, yeah. Terrible deck. Stomp. No, clenching. What are these basics? This. Whoops. Well, which one? I don't know. I guess we'll attack. Because it actually had to draw Serra's Sanctum in the opening hand, then also you needed to draw 4 ley lines, and then you needed to resolve the Opalescence. So those many ifs. I think a bit too many ifs, if you ask me. Can get a free mana card with Karn. So you could play Troll Karn. Turns off the treasure. Or you could Storm the Festival. But is Storm the Festival going to be better than Troll and Karn? Probably not. I can draw Nyctus of the Troll too, so... This turns off the treasure, can turn off Citadel if they have it as their next land drop, and I think we're just gonna get Pestilent Cauldron. No cards in my graveyard, of course, but yeah. I think it's a good card to grab. Just to facilitate the combination on the upcoming turns. While also being generally valuable. Galas Tearless Pilgrim. Found Shrine of the Forsaken Gods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more lands. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So next turn they can cast Eugene. I can preemptively needle Eugene. Could grab another card. I'll keep the needle for Eugene. Can get statue too, but I want to storm the festival. The Spirit Dragon. So hopefully I can find Nictus next turn of Cavalier. Chandrella. Whoever chooses this song is a goat. Well, it's a little bit of a weird insult, but I understand that it might not be a song for you. So this looks 6 deep for Nictus. This potentially looks more deeper for the Nictus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. This looks 6. This maybe gets a Cavalier or a Nictus, and the Cavalier looks even deeper. So what is better odds, chat, to get Nictus? Which actually gives me more odds to get Nictus? Probably just Storm, right? Right, Nictus located. Nictus located. Nictus located. Exactly, Nictus isn't the same chance. Well, not exactly Nictus, but I can get... Well, because I can get Nictus through a Cavalier of the Storm, right? So it is not. And so I said exactly Nictus, but I didn't actually mean exactly Nictus, so I guess I'm sorry for saying it this way. Dziewięć, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. One Kiora. Don't think I have the combo, but who knows? Well, no, but it was because Cavalier looked 6 deep, while Storm looked 5 deep for a Nictus or a Cavalier for Nictus. Because Nictus looks 6 deep because of Kiora, that was the like crux of the problem. Obviously, if not considering that, it is better to... It is like same thing. You look at the same amount of cards, so obviously you would rather look at that. Get to see my opponent's deck if they make me combo fully. Yeah, I think it was Storm. No, bro. I wanted to take a look. Take a peek at your deck list. Doesn't seem like the board is great against them, so in search of greatness you're going to resubmit. Okay, everyone, I was deep in the sauce and found the perfect card for black red and suddenly fixes the mono green devotion matchup. It's Dragon Lord Cologan. It's a 6 mana card, bro. It's probably not that good. But sounds insanely good actually, so yeah. Pretty good hand here. See if my elf lives. If not, I have another one, so that's good. Oh yeah, Extinction Event also probably a bit better than Colagon. Kalitas a bit better. We don't want to deploy the Nyctas too early, so that my opponent cannot punish me with the Clenching Wildfire. I think Kalitas and Extinction Events are both great cards to play. And I've had my opponents keep Bone Crusher Giant really often against me, and I'm not sure about that. Wasn't Troll better here? Well, I wanted to draw a card of the Troll, so I don't think it was. If we believe in hitting a land, we can miss off of this, but maybe I can draw a land. And it's not super needed. Because I play Troll, I mean my Nyctas makes 3 mana. 4 mana if that lived. What? Bro, I should definitely kill the Troll. Instead of dealing 1 damage to me. Day 9, day 9. I think I will kill the land. Not to get Yugians. And I'll attack Chandrella. It is illegal to enchant Nyctas. Most of the time it's a poor play, but here it gave me the exact amount of mana that I needed, so. Feels like they're setting up Yuji, but they only have 6 lands. They have Shrine of the Forsaken Gods too, which adds 2 mana if they have 7 lands, so they would have 8 mana with 7 lands. But no longer the case. Pretty ironic, yeah, in the end. They gave me another fucking emblem, bro. This is insane. Can't activate the land, right? They can't activate the land if they kill my Karn with Chandra's minus and tap the land. Okay, it's free devotion. We use it now. Just we can hit extras. Can use Carnot. I just dead, right? Possibly. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 11, 12, 13. Sześć mana? Yeah. One, two, three, 4 times extra. Have you free cast of search yet? Not a single time. Suction. Sorry, I was bracing for the Gachi version, which said suction, suction, suction. Do you have Shadow Spear? I don't. No Shadow Spear. How do you get the black mana? Oh shit. I need to quickly figure it out. I don't know. Alright, actually I'll show you. I'll show you some black mana right now. We take Reckoner Bankbuster. We play it. We draw a card. Untap with Kiora. We draw a card. Untap with Kiora. We draw a card. We made a treasure. We have a black source right now. Why always have to be so smartass? I don't think it was smartass. I think I just demonstrated to a viewer who was curious as to how I get the mana. How much life do you need to gain? Not much. We can untap the Cauldron with Kiora a bunch. We milled for 24, we can untap with Kiora. Mill once again. Okay, untapping Kiora just in case. So the deck has Emrakul, the Promised End, and many other cards in it. But it notably does not play Fires of Invention. I thought it's gonna be a Fire deck, but it seems a bit of a different build. Can we do OTK this turn? Well, I milled my opponent, so yeah. How cure activations? How many? Well, I get activator 7 times per turn, so fully. But the kill is 2 million opponent's deck with the Cauldron. We could also make infinite mana, get both, kill this, activate Lair, attack them for 40 something. So that also would work to kill the Maxi on this very exact turn. Played against a deck like this in Explorer and they were running Fires. Yeah, the one time I've seen Spike play Pioneer lately that played a Fires version of kind of similar deck. Mod stand in prediction, please, says a mod. Curious, huh? You don't need often this since Kiora can be cast with green mana and you produce green mana. Why do you put these cards in your deck? Yeah. Bros, I'm beginning to feel like a champion of Pioneer. I've went 9-2 in my last 11 matches, bros. Only a Pioneer god could do that. 9-2. 9-9-9. Oh, free opponent, true. This is a keep, bros. If this is not a keep, I don't want to be right. Did I play my Mana Trader qualification series? I did not know. I only once played Mana Traders. I wanted to try at some point, but I always forget. Brave Keep? What are you talking about? What is that are you talking about? Current Elo. Elo Hell. 1837, so pretty... Not the lowest. Attacking with an elf. Deciding not to attack with an elf and instead casting an elf. Attack with an elf, like to consider an attack with an elf, they probably don't have Payoffs. Pretty good for jumping between decks and formats. Well, lately we haven't been jumping. We are playing tier 1 Pioneer decks only. So the list of decks that you're going to see on this stream is limited to Phoenix, Rakdos, Monogreen, and Heroic. Yeah, because that fits. With like maybe small appearances of different ones. No dice thrown for now. If your hand doesn't contain a turn for win without any additional draws through a double Thoughtseize from the opponent, it is not a keep. Okay. I think it is. Sometimes you can't keep all of those cards. Bros, we're gonna be hacking free casting our Gold Growth Troll. Then you're gonna miss a land drop and waste 4 mana anyways. So maybe I'm actually going to Scry. Honestly, Scry is probably better. Yeah, Scry is just better. Is he considered tier 1? By me, yes. What if it lands on top, then it's worse. Then it's still good enough. We scryed the top, so I guess we did waste, but we also didn't waste the mana. Alright, I don't know, In Search for Greatness plays that well. It does add devotion though, and it's not a thing you can kill, so... I haven't drawn it with Nyctas yet, kinda. Well, it's not gonna be a free Cavalier next turn, right? Because I can play 4 mana card from my hand next turn for free, and I don't have a 4 mana card. They're gonna scry instead. O kurwa, Karnolda wyciągnął. My opponent greeted me by typing "Hi Master" in the chat, so they obviously meant that I am the Master of Pioneer. It was better than the old Monarchy with Growth into Troll, or Troll into Vivian, or Vivian into Cav. Well, we have Karn here still, right? So it would be pretty great to actually get Cavalier. It would be pretty great to get Karn, right? Because then you get to spend the Karn mana immediately. Well, speaking of... I think I bottomed this. Would Mono Green play Abandon Grove for Devotion? That's an interesting question. Maybe. Can enchant Nyctas. More likely to play Utopia Sprawl, I think. Well, Utopia Sprawl for sure. That's like kind of a no-brainer, I guess, but... Oath better. Well, but, I mean... It's not offer that. I mean, no shit that Oath is better than Grove, bros. But also, it was not the question. Oh, I think Oath of Nissa is actually better than Abandoned Grove, yeah. I mean, sure. You do think that, and you're kind of right. So I have plenty of mana on the next turn. I might become kind of fucked, so we'll see how the game goes. What do you cat think? Well, in search of greatness. Yeah, in search for greatness probably should excel against interaction, against creature removal. You play it and you kinda should be, for example, a good card setup against Rakdos. They grabbed a dumping sphere last turn, so they want to trap both of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 devotion, so they can have 10 mana. So again, flashback storm.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Attention. As you are a king, remember not to become demented and pass on a confusing prophecy to your daughter.
I don't have any children, so not really a worry. But thank you very much for the sub nonetheless. Should you cast Kiora, then tap Nictus? 1, 2, 3, then tap Nictus. How do you know you don't have kids? Bros, I know. Don't you worry about that. Spoiling 2 TV shows at once, damn. Which one did it spoil? When is the MTGO server swap happening in 3:30? Alright, so Giant Veil. Doesn't seem super strong just yet, but the cock rings of power. Funny cock rings. Stray maintenance in the MTGO today, yes. In 3 hours 30. They are it's a long maintenance. They're swapping over from the Wizard servers to Daybreak Games servers as they're giving away MTGO to an outside developer team. And I said it's gonna like probably last. It's gonna last as much as it needs, probably 8 to 10 hours. Odds on collections getting lost in transfer. Yeah, I'm worried. Imagine if I log in and my Weeb Narset is not there. MTGO is free to play at the moment. Expect the price eventually ramping up. True, it is free to play, but also not really in practice. What they do? What happened? Why didn't they do anything? Well, you can make a MTGO account for free. You need to pay a few. Equal to 6? Equal to 1 plus the highest mana value among other permanents you control without paying its mana cost. Where is or less? Bros, I think they missed or less on the card. They forgot to put or less on there. Well, okay, the card is a bit weaker than I thought. Model bag. Yeah, model bag. Scry this to the bottom because we want to nicked us. Wow. Well, who do I see? Nicked us. Nicked us. So maybe this card just kind of sucks. Because that's actually pretty notable downside. Do I have lethal with this? Probably. Lethal land. We probably wins anyways because the other storm is gonna find me something good, right? It's fine, bros. It's fine. Yeah, it was all planned. This is how we meant it. Anyways, please trophy with free greatness so the Mono G disc will lose their minds. What are they saying about the card now? But chat, you probably didn't even realize, but truth to be told, I kind of forgot about the fact that their current turns off my chain veil. But like, I bet you didn't even like. You had no clue that I missed that. I bet you only now realized. Guess I'll just attack them with the lair. What I'm probably not choosing the most efficient way. Is Immortal Sun a scam card for the mirror? Can't it win the game alone? It's a scam card. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The boat looks like it's a creature. Well, it is a creature, plus a card on it. Let's make sure that this doesn't have summoning sickness by first making a small one. And you have 69 mana. Alright, so now we can power 70 mana into this to make a 69 Lair of the Hydra Bros. Or you can make a second one that's 420. Should we do it? So basically mirror planets combo of before opponents does. Well, most of the games, the person who gets to ramp better in the early game and plays out their things and minuses card to begin with wins. Rarely the games turn into this weird stall where Immortal Sun would be okay, but it's not even that good in those games. I don't think it's really super. So in Search of Greatness is pretty lame in the mirror, so do I actually want boats instead? Maybe I want a boat over a Sky Sovereign. Because it's not a part of the optimal draws. Oh, let's have one boat main deck over this. Because if we cut it and, you know, it's also in the name of the stream, so it's gonna be, oh, I'm streaming in Search of Greatness. I sideboarded out, haha. Search looking great here. I'm keeping this. No elf, but I'm keeping this. It's for sure only bad in the mirror, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's for sure. Do I think Heroic is still viable in Pioneer since the printing of Liliana? I think Heroic should be relatively viable. I don't think it's a super deck though. Liliana is played in a pretty minimal amount, so I don't think she's a humongous problem. You're being outclassed. I'm being outramped, I guess. I kept a hand with no ramp in the mirror. Why playing Heroic if you can just play mono white and go brr? I think the mono white deck sucks a bit. I'm really not into it. I think Heroic does not suck, but that's... Well, I think it sucks a bit too. Heroic sucks a bit too, but I think less so. Do I think Shoulder has a place in ranked as mid-range main deck? Well, people play it. I don't think it's... I think there's not many matchups where it's actually a good card. I think in most matchups it is not. Why play anything that's not Gaze Cradle or Ancestral Recall? Well, if you can have good matchups versus Gaze Cradle or Ancestral Recall, that's pretty okay, right? Do you have any suggestions for MTG podcasts? Yes, don't listen to them. Actually, don't. Actually, you can listen to them. I've listened to Dominaria's Judgment, which is Tom Harvey and Ari Lax, and I enjoy it. They talk about modern, almost exclusively, sometimes about Pioneer. And I also, I guess I don't have any other recommendations. Talk about Legacy too, through sparingly. Mainly modern though. Not really. Cards are still just better, sure. But also, it is not Gaze Cradle and it is not Ancestral Recall. So, you know, if you oversell the cards and you say, oh yeah, why? I guess it is true. I would play Gaze Cradle or Ancestral Recall if I could play Gaze Cradle or Ancestral Recall in. Actually, probably Nyctus is better than Gaze Cradle. Alright. Is it? Well, I mean, you just build differently, but honestly, Nyctus has like meaningful advantages over Cradle. Neither does Nyctus. Touche. But yeah, I mainly listen to podcasts when I travel with my dogster in the evenings, or when I travel to do things, or when I drive. And it's often the Magic podcast. Unfair that black does not get fire exit tower even in modern. It does get it in historic. The amount of hands I have to move because a solo Nyctus hand is so sad. Well, if it's a solo Nyctus hand, then you don't have lands anyway, right? Or do you mean just like double or triple Nyctus? Did I enjoy the Warsaw tournament? Yes, I did. Was good times. Grab Meteor Golem. Puts 4 loyalty counters on Terra Fairy. Who slows the sunset? Oh, sunset slowed. Tap troll. Alright, I guess you win. It's fine. I guess I can see it. In Search for Greatness, I have to say this card surprised me. It surprised me with the lack of the or less text. Got me pretty good. Had no idea it is skipping that. So this is a turn to troll and then 3/5 drops. So honestly, this is not really winning. How do you like my Murktide tag? What is your Murktide tag? The amount of hands we have to mulligan because they're solo Nyctus hands is honestly pretty worrying. Very sad to do that here. You mean your Murktide list, or do you have some Murktide take as it's some hot take thing to say? Oh shit, I wish I kept the 7. Do I have strong thoughts about the list that forgot Karen off for Nissa for Questing Beast and Oddity? I think you should still play off of Nissa. There is no reason not to play it. It improves the consistency of your deck. It's free devotion on board that sticks. It's just So you should play off of Nissa. And those cards are not very good, I think. Wait, what? 3 cards? Yeah, pierdolę. Bro. Alright, this card doesn't do anything, so I can put it back. Gives me some devotion, but... I haven't looked at your list, so I guess I have no thoughts. Can do it now. This is the best version of Merctide, okay. Best version of Merctide with Spell Snare. Free Blood Moon's main X a lot. It's a bit much. Yeah, the first hand, I would keep it with the foresight of what I have now. Let's say I cut snare for the third pierce. Well, then why did you post a picture that's fake? Why are you telling me you posted a picture of your decklist and then be like, oh, actually, I tricked you. It is not the decklist I have been playing. It's actually a slightly different decklist from what I actually like. Well, can't fault me for looking at decklist and thinking that's actually the decklist that you're playing, right? I think 3 moons is a lot to me. Especially if you have 3 moons and you only have 2 shredders, can't discard the extra stat easily. I think I would want to play probably the opposite amount, not to get stuck with moon in matchups where it's bad. But other than that, I do enjoy the fact that Archmage's Charm has been cut for the moon, because now finally the moon at least makes sense in the deck. Also consider 4 Islandos, I think. Because I think the main reasoning for main justification for the main deck moons, which are still extremely high variance cards, bad in many matchups, right? Like bad in probably half of the games game ones you're gonna play, is the fact that you can discard them for value with Shredder, so their downside is lessened. They also have variance within games where they're good at some spots and fall off quickly, right? So I don't think it sounds wise to play it without that. You can say, okay, but against good matchups, I want the moon. Against the popular matchups, I want the moon, but that's gonna amount to like 40% of the games you're gonna play realistically, anyways. I think the good matchups, and what about the shit? The popular matchups, and what about the unpopular ones? They're actually pretty popular still. Just flashback storm next turn. They say how long maintenance will last. No. Well, yes, I think they said like 8 to 10 hours, but I'm not sure. We can look up the article. I think we're gonna just play Cavalier and I don't know, hope to not die. Wow, imagine moving to 4 and then you whiff on your Cavalier. That sucks, man. Okay, that's not so good. It's going to require my opponent to announce their shoulder triggers each turn. I think shoulder trigger is something you have to announce. I'm not sure what is exactly the missed trigger policy nowadays actually. So I will not respond to the remaining parts of this question, but maybe there is judges in the chat who are going to tell you that. But you know, it's going to be within the judge's discretion most likely whether it was like too soon, too late, too old, too new. And whether you think it is scammy or not, I would say not scammy. They need to remember about their triggers. A smogrifying wand. Okay, maggots. Wand is pretty broken, yeah. I have a question about my local regionals. Is it scammy to throw my opponent's pieces of Exodia over a ship? They miss 3 pieces of Exodia in a critical match and tried to be mad when I said they were a noob. Not scammy. Wow, I targeted Kiora and I refused to put Kiora on top and we draw a Kiora. Ironic, huh? I'm dead, bros. I'll look at my sideboard and I'll see nothing in it, I guess. I guess we name Karn. With Needle. Then they have nothing, I can maybe win. Can anyone song request? Yes. I probably should have attacked with the Ox on the Karn first. Probably that'll be better. This is the famed Ox of Agonas token. It is not an Ox of Agonas, it is an Ox token. Great draw.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you for the sub. So the numbers very based. They kept my Kiora in play, which seems a bit odd to me, but fine. I guess I can't deal with my Piffing Needle myself. Sorcerer Speed Troll Warrior. So anyway, we are storming, bros. Three hours, 2 minutes till MTGO blows up. How are we so ahead on the clock? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like Portraits in Hearthstone, hopefully. Nice hits. If by nice we would mean actually not so nice. This is just the server update, right? Yes, but it's gonna last a while. This Slayer of the Hydra is pretty good. No, no auto tapper. Maybe Hydra is lethal next turn. Probably not through, you know, the blockers, but we have another storm in the graveyard. Ooh, Bossage the Needle. Ay, ay, ay. Chose Sky Sovereign. Is that really the best thing to choose? I think they're feel pressured by time, but maybe it is the best thing. I don't know. What would you have chosen? Actually, I don't know. Probably don't really have a better choice. But maybe Tormod script to exile my Storm in the graveyard. Seems maybe better. Probably should just jump with this and this, go to 1, keep an extra L for devotion. Just 2 more mana, right? So the requested song right now is 10 minutes of silence, so I guess we're gonna sit in 10 minutes of silence. Somehow I think we are okay. Who does that? Well, Bada underscore Bing. It's lethal with Lair. Let's see. $13? Probably, yeah. Seems to be. Oops, misstacked the triggers. Anyways, they nicked us. This is the second time. The same match. Imagine being the king of Pioneer. And well, I guess that's what kings do. They overcome all obstacles. They don't let themselves be stopped by mere inconvenience like this. Their sublime victory made possible by search for greatness. Very true. But yeah, I think if my opponent had... Seems like... I think if they played more carefully, they would have won this game. Tormod script probably was a better thing than both. Leaving an elf back would also be pretty good to be able to block. I think I would not be able to punch through that. And I'll die. But alas, they have chosen death. Dzień dobry. Ishan underscore. Small gun 5. Keep. I wish this was a 7. Not sure if that's the best way to keep this. Need to draw mana now and not expensive cards. I drew mana. I'm a genius. No one drop. Thalia. Okay. Huh. That's a good draw. And by good, I mean actually pretty weak. Still searching, yeah. Haven't found the greatness quite yet. Step by step getting there though. Maybe. Eventually, at some point. Would the Dragon Lord Komagan be more viable as a target for enigmatic incarnation? I don't think Dragon Lord Komagan is even particularly great against mono green. Trades with a Cavalier, and I guess you want to kill them with the trigger. Stop the combo, right? But it's not like there's no solution they have for that. They do have a solution. Would it not be better to just play Search on turn 2? You take a hit, but you can play Storm for sure. Search for Greatness cannot. It checks the mana value among other permanents I control. So it would be. It wouldn't let me cast it throw. Unfair. No, I don't put the troll into play. Because as I just said, it checks my other permanents, not all the permanents. I need, let's say, can win here. Maybe I can block with a there, but you can't win. Yes, humans, we're gonna have the ships. Gonna have one Nissa and one Search for Greatness Cat. Yeah, the squirrel on the yard is Tusky. Yeah, they had Talia making things impossible. Portable Hall. It's a card that humans always sideboards, regardless of whether it's good or not. Nice headphones, thanks. What do you think about Polukrans in this deck? I think it's not super great, but it's playable. But I almost always would just play both over Polukranas. Seems almost straight up better. Maybe I could just play Vaseju. What was this no turn to play? No kurwa, ile razy tego Londa nie odsłonię z tego jebanego kawalerzysty? I think I cut a land, so that's why. 20 lands, because I fought this Scry, so I can cut a land. And also I wanted to have more copies of this to try, and it's pretty tight. So I can't fit all the cards. Żonę wziąłeś sobie sam. Where's the boat? Oh, it's here. I played 21, missed 2 calves in a row at LMS, Pog. Yes, no, okay. Are those the options presented? Why is this protecting the elf one? Doesn't seem good. What's a calf? Calf, a leer of thorns. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 power. So if I block this, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I tap Nykthos for plus 4 net 0. I'll get to free a Cavalier. Best draw would be Troll. We get a Scry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I block this and I activate, attack, kill, free. Crew on board is free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go to 5. Kill guy. 7 power. Isn't her still the most played non-basic current pioneer? I had not claimed it is not. I think I want to block. Give myself the out to draw a troll, a storm, or a cavalier. Would be pretty good. Cause I also have too few life points. Wow. Yeah, they can't like they also both Balance's bodyguards should probably protect the Cavalier one. To begin with, I think. But they don't, so. So that's Cardinal. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we Cardinal plus on both. Attack. Oh shit, that's the first strike board, pay 3 life. Bro, it's freaking transformed. Get the Cavalier. Have a tapped boat. So it's probably better to go Karn minus, get Card of Kiran. That doesn't change anything. No, it actually probably is better. You can then crew hard with this and then this with this. It flips the guys though. It's not good. Can Nelia's Disciple be a concession against aggro? No, it literally can't. Karn Chariot, I don't have the mana. Nelia's Disciple is not good against aggro really. Like you don't get to develop your stuff early. Take the hit, good idea. Alright, what about Karn? Card, no, that doesn't work. Forgot about the backside, it's kinda messes with me. So I think we need to put the Karn back. We need to draw something better because I don't see how Karn helps heal. Karn plus board and lose layer to charm. Do we have mana? Well, we have, but that puts me dead on board. So not the best line. Does it? Yes, I have 2 blockers. No, I have I have 2 blockers. This is 3 attackers. Yeah. So I think Karn has to go. Not dead on board, go to 1. This has ward 3 life. Alright, I put back Karn in the bottom. Need to draw a banger instead. Let's go all growth troll. Like, I don't know if troll actually changes anything. Wow, scribe bug. 1 kill Catra on opponent's turn. Read wand, bro. That's true, except it's not legal because activate only as a sorcery. So as we realize, Karn is dead on board. Do I have mana for golem? Let me count. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, yes, I do. Don't concede. It's 1, 2. Okay, I guess Cavalier into another Nictus. That's actually a line. Just storm in the graveyard. So I guess I should have put it on top, lol. But this also flips back if I cast the storm, which means I'm still dead, so the storm needs to be good. Remember that I missed when I missed a land drop of this. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. I guess I was in combat. I can't do that anyways. So it's not a bad situation. Just DOB anyways. Should have just killed it in a second main. Was a ban. How the fuck do I kill a creature in second main with an attacking boat, bro? Explain to me step by step in detail how I do this in my second main phase. I mean, Wolf is still dead too. Wolf is still dead on board. I think we met, like, I think if I didn't miss a land with this, for example, I think that potentially would be enough to do stuff. Can you sack for Wolf as a blocker? I can, but that puts me dead on board. No Meteor Golem. Where? How exactly do you want me to access Meteor Golem, and how do I play it? Bros. I need to go pee because more chat lines, more chat lethals, and I'm going to snap.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Bros, did you find a way that I have punted this game away? Did you find the perfect line that was winning 100% of the time, regardless of what my opponent had? No, because there wasn't any. We were DOB to everything. Yes, not playing greatness. Alright. No reason to be so hateful towards the enchantment that we are trying out, but from what I've seen, I think it is not really better than a Sylvan Caryatid. Unfortunately, although I would like to play with it a little bit against RB, maybe. I banned. A message from John Star. Yeah, I spanned. I don't know why. Probably rightfully so, though. Samwise GG. Samwise soon at Magic the Gathering. Where do I keep it? If I like that song, you almost most of it. I like the song. I have also played Outer Wilds, and it was a really nice game. So very cool. It's probably more. Keep, put back, done. Ooh. Take Kiora, greedily. Dzioby w górę z godnym chórem. Uuu. Good draw. Nictus, Nictus. That's not Nictus. Am I dead? Bro, will you storm me? Yes. 2 forests. I've had worse. Bros, there was a card game where there was a card named I've Had Worse. What card game was that? It was Netrunner. Android Netrunner. I've Had Worse. Draw 3 cards for 1 mana. Whenever I've Had Worse is trashed by taking net or meat damage, draw 3 cards. Meat damage. The meat damage that was always pretty funny. Anyone get their meat damaged? Bro, you ever get your meat damaged? So we Cavalier to hit Nictus. So if you're vegan, you're immune to meat damage. Why would you be? Nictus, no kurka mać, no kurka wodna. Missing, missing and missing every time. No Nictus, no land at all. And now I see Nictus twice. Unnecessary now, no, too late, not helpful, not helpful. Why is Nictus not showing up when needed, only showing up when not needed? Annoying, very annoying, I don't like. Forgot to tell you, great job on coverage, Kanye, you killed it. I assume killed also means good, to which I'll say thanks. I enjoyed it. There was a few problems, but I enjoyed it. Why Nictus was not banned in Pioneer? You cannot ban talk in the stream or you will get timed out for 10 minutes. So you get timed out for 10 minutes for saying why Nictus not banned. Simple, simple. Why Shrek is pissed? Why Shrek is pissed? Hashtag Italiano, what? What does that mean? Only functions inflict 10 psychic damage. It's net damage. Was net damage, meat damage, and some extra. There was also brain damage, yeah, and brain damage permanently reduced your hand size. Amped up, gain 3 clicks and suffer 1 brain damage, cannot be prevented. Reviews 5 stars. Bros, Dark Ritual good. Valencia Esteves, the Angel of Cayambe. The Corp starts the game with 1 bad publicity. Deck size 50, influence 15, link 0. Damn. Max, the maximum punk rock. When your turn begins, trash the top 2 cards of your stack. Draw 1 card. What a flavor text. I think this was a really good identity card in Android Netrunner when it was released, because it was just making you draw 2 cards per turn. There was also another identity card. I don't know if I can search them. Andromeda. Just also one of the more powerful identity cards. You draw a starting hands of 9 cards. I think normally you started with 5 cards, so it was plus 4 cards for going with Andromeda. Pretty higher consistency. When the runner mulligans with Andromeda, they draw another starting hand of 9 cards. Official FHQ. Andromeda is my favorite criminal runner. Unlike most, every runner out there with the exception of the Professor. WTF, the Professor. He has a card in Netrunner, insane. She is the only runner whose effect goes off before the game starts. And boy, what an effect it is. Drawing 9 cards instead of else reviews, bros. They really like get into this. Well, I had 28 mana floating, by the way. Andy Dex. Her name is Andromeda, so it was Andy Dex. So you could call someone playing that an Andy deck Andy. Dyson meme cheap or Underworld contract. But I think a case should still be made for Andromeda as being the best that criminals have to offer right now, next to Leela Patel, trained pragmatist. Whenever an agenda is scored or stolen, add 1 unrest card to HQ. Damn. Damn, those cards look better than MTG. And the core set. There was a 0 mana draw free card in this game. Gabriel Santiago Consumate Professional. Identity Cyborg. Best thing is that the game is free as of now. Yeah, I have not played it on the like Jinteki thing. But I have a big binder of all the cards from this. How is it free? Well, you can play it online, and like they stopped releasing the game, so the community, I guess, took over, and you can play it online on gentechie.net/play, I think. I think they do make new cards. Can you play 1 round? No, I don't remember the rules, and it's going to be, because it's more like tabletop simulator, so if I don't remember what the cards do, it's gonna be painfully slow. And also need to refresh the rules myself. But it was pretty based. Alright, it's cut 2. Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh! IRL? I never did. Living card games are great at startup but die off fast. Yeah, I think all of the ones I known about died off. It's pretty convenient, I have to say. You just like buy. I think there was a pack released every month, and it was like $15 to $20, and just had to buy that every day. Living card game is that they just release a pack of new cards and like you buy a playset of everything. So they like release a mini set of like 10 to 20 new cards every month or so, and you can buy that in a shop, a playset of every card. I think I mold this. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll keep this. What's the best card game? And do not say Magic. It's Magic. Should try maybe 4 elves. I have 8 elves. Or you mean that I should try playing with 4? Exactly. Bros, I'm hacking scrying. If you could play infinite number of elves, how many would you play? True. Let's do this. So next turn I put Karn for free into play, and that's broken. And then I use Nykthos. And I'm not sure if it's better than playing the Cavalier, probably not. One of the weird things in Android Netrunner is I don't remember the name of the card exactly, but there was a card that let you brainstorm, and you could brainstorm, and there was another card that let you search your deck and play an operation from your deck of like a certain type, and that brainstorm operation had that type. But because stack didn't exist in that game, the way you resolve the first card, you actually search your deck, played an operation from it, and then shuffled your deck after you actually brainstorm, which was pretty funny that you put brainstorm and a shuffle effects like together like that. It's pretty funny that like stack doesn't exist, while for a Magic the Gathering gamer, stack existing is absolutely the most normal thing ever. Wait, it's not Remy. Can you believe there is no chaining traps in MTG? Yeah. No trap training. Trap chaining. Trap training. Trap training actually also real words, damn. Followed by a well stone. System Tarpit is slightly creeping. Hey guys, they're debating between creativity or blue-red for a big local RCQ. How do I usually go about making such choices? I don't think it matters much which you play. Play the one you think is better or you're better at. That is how I'll go. But it's not actually like both are extremely playable decks. So I don't think it actually makes a big difference. I think I never wish for Heart of Kiran. Alright, I guess you can scoop. Because he has a bigger board. So it's not that, you know. I don't think you can reasonably like obtain information as to which one is gonna be better for the meta or something. Just go with the vibe. Which one you vibe with more. Maybe Phoenix is the option to play in Pioneer. Yes, it is. I played Phoenix plenty. I think it's a great deck. Hello, Jarvis. Did you have a good time playing? No? I did. Tournament halls. Relatable. But actually, bros, I remembered yet another thing about Netrunner. Namely, the living card game model was such that you can just buy a place of everything, but in the core set, some cards were only in 2 copies and some cards were only in 1 copy. The place was 3 copies. This, for example, was a very playable card. Many decks played Desperado, often they played 2, sometimes even 3. And you had to buy 3 core sets to get it, and or you need to buy it from a person, but nobody wants to sell those because why would they? Which that was pretty annoying. But it was only in the core set, and afterwards everything had full playset copies. Is there no card market for Netrunner? I don't think there was really, but also, why would there be? Like, there is no reason for a card market to exist. Right, to get all the cards. Except for the corset where you didn't. So a person would need to open up a corset and sell the Desperados alone for less than. I think activating the land is asking for trouble. Well, let's say someone quits the game and sells cards cheaper. Yeah, well, there were people selling cheaper. I just seen that on Facebook groups. But again, you'd only be interested in the cards that are. You'd only be interested in the core set cards that are in less copies than normal. You'd never be interested in the other cards, right? Fields. I need to attack. I didn't play last time because I was a bitch, but I'm no longer a bitch. Well, I guess. Despite not playing any relevant cards this game, my opponent's at 5 life, which is actually pretty okay. The Cyclops meme. I can't, my headphones are white now. Alright, chat. Oh, I'm hacking shooting. Happy now. The VR magic experience. Emperor, Samurai, block. Why make 3 and 1 power lands instead of 2 1/1s? You're right. Farewell. No? Lol. I gotta see minus an elf. No. Sure. Guess Wandering Emperor on an elf. Oh no, absorb. Shit. But like, we can assume they had the Emperor. It's not a punt, bros, because they clearly had the Emperor, but then they also had Absorb on top of that. Bros, what are even mono green's good matchups? This league I lost to mono green and mono green. Wait, what? It might be better to play into Emperor and resolve Nissa. Not really. Boss command Nissa is pretty weak against the Fairy. Minus. Whoa. They had no Emperor, bros. I got debated. They didn't untap the lens. What? What? Can have March. Could like attack the Fairy to have March, but I think it doesn't make much sense. Yeah, they just didn't untap the Teferi, so they could. I guess they pitched an extra Teferi for little reason. But they had no Emperor, and they just, I guess, assumed they will play into Absorb, and they did. Damn, they got me good. Although maybe with the March. I don't know. But clearly they don't have Emperor. Guess they would have gone Teferi on top, the Emperor Pow Pow. Wait, this is a song? Seems not to be. For us, Walking Ballista should be unbanned. I have an elf on top. Cura tap Yorion. You can untap Yorion, you cannot tap Yorion. Green, Pioneer. Rakdos midrange when? Right after. I'm gonna play Rakdos midrange game. Match. Pros, the amount of mono Nyctas hands I draw is absolutely a bit big. This is the same hand. How different is it from the other hand? It has a Wolflohaven over an elf. Okay, 5 cards. Keep. I think I want to keep Carnold. Are we gonna do this? Yeah. And you're gonna attack with the Bankbuster angle. If I even get to play Karn ever though. Not a guarantee. Is it normal for Blue Eye to play Pathways? Maybe for the Yori on Ice versions. Maybe it's Chariot. If my Karn gets scared, I think I'd rather have Chariot. I think I like Chariot more. I guess if Karn gets killed, and if not, then we can get the Bankbuster. I think we get the value plays here anyways. Or a land if we draw like a good card. A 5 mana card. Nyctas, very nice. We have a board presence. Then have 6 mana with Nyctas, wasting 1 devotion. What about Sussus Spyglass on the side? Breathing Needle is cheaper. Thinks I would never want to play Spyglass over that. Think very little reason to do so. Like, you know, mostly like Spyglass is revealing the Emperor. Maybe it's a bit better than the Emperor sometimes, but the Needle sometimes bad. It's also not really, I think. It doesn't really matter to Spyglass people. Impressive. I don't think I can reasonably not cast Storm now. I suck against Farewell anyways. Have we found greatness this league? No, a card is not partly good. I have learned that it actually... Wow, Mystical Dispute. I have learned that it actually works worse than I have thought. Because it doesn't actually let you put a card of the cost equal to your most expensive permanent +1 or less. It has to be exactly +1, which means that it's almost impossible to line it up because it has to line up perfectly. Not trading off. Interesting. But also weird. Guess you have the ferry. Okay, makes sense. So yeah, I thought it's or less actually, and then that would have been a bit better. Not sure if good enough still, but 1, 2, 3, and this is 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it makes sense that they did what they did. If everything attacks face, they need to have 2 removals. Actually, 1 removal, pitch removal for growth draw. All growth draw would work too. I guess just, well, yeah. But I guess any removal for the draw would work. Absorb under the exile zone, okay. Can you beat my cats? Meow. 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 Is Pioneer the official 80 cards by the way format now, or do people play here in Legacy? Iron is played in Legacy a tiny bit. It's not super good, it's okay. Why does the Bukakamon have a cheese? I don't know, but cheese sometimes a bit stinky. Why not March the Lair? Because if they March the Lair, they die. Troll has trample, so they would not be able to block 8 damage. Whoa. Geode Golem showing up. They have chosen to not die. Okay, we won. The chariot was pretty nice. We moved to 5 too, so pretty good.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you, Foliage, for your tier 1 subscription. Very cool. Yes, that's a keep. RIP Tomato Town, yeah. So sad there is no Tomato Town magic card. There is a Summoner's Rift magic card. Kasiuka, miałaś koty? Alright, I'll be the one carving koty soon. They foretold. What if they foretold? Doomscar. I guess I'll play card next turn. The elves are not getting better, so I think I'll... I don't know. If they foretold the counter spell, then I'll already have the troll and play. I'll play the troll. I can play card next turn anyways, I guess. Anyways. So better to play troll now, ramp, attack, get the attack in. It could also be the draw spell. Should have attacked first with the troll. A victory royale. It was the draw spell. The Eye of Sauron. Can't believe Kanye stole the beat to this song. I actually can. But it is insane. Two pretty medium, bro. I understand that, but you don't have to, you know, point it out so hard. I don't know. I do think my win rate is better with Phoenix than this with Mono Green. I think Mono Green is a good deck, but it's capped. Can't. In Polish we say wyżej dupy nie podskoczysz, which literally means you can't jump higher than where your ass is. Like, there's just no way. Some things just can't be done. Well, I can't just win. I think I'm lacking stuff. Yes, we're changing servers today. Unless I guess I get... No, I mean we can't win this turn exactly. But we can storm and you can current for statue. Odds we don't ever get to play MTGO again. Just 700 Kiara you win here, I know. Odds about 5%. I think it is lower odds. I think we will get to play Magic Online, but that's just my hopefulness. Alright, we 3-2 it in search of greatness. Pretty bad. I don't think I can really recommend it. Gonić tutaj? I drapiesz jeszcze? She scratches it. Maybe there will be no bugs anymore. Sure. So I guess I only lost mirror matches anyways in this with this deck. What do you think of Bros Heroic and Pioneer? I think it's a fine deck, but not super. You have 1 hour 40. You could play with Heroic or you could play with Red Black. I guess you're gonna make a new poll. Which tier 1 deck to play? Heroic, Red Black mid, or Phoenix? 3 minutes, let's go. Vote. Red Black mid. Do you know how voting works? You vote in the poll, not in the chat. Actually, you can make a poll in the chat too. So you have 2 polls. Ja, feed buka. 0x0, wow. Very hateful. Both of them are overwhelmingly in Ragdos's side. Alright, I guess. Ragdos. Ragdos super low care. That was my favorite choice, but she want to play Kaletasis. Let's look up the Ragdos midrange decks from the top 8. Do you have anything based? 2 Caritas, 2 Sholdred. The Dark Dwellers. 2 Tenacious under these. Check Adam's list. What is it? Let's see. Cling. Oh yeah, we talked about it in the Discord once. I feel like I would want to play Colagon's Command. Nice Fable. Well, Colagon's is not super, but Sky Sovereign is so beloved. So beloved by everyone. Can try a Clink too. The Bankbuster bucket aside. Second K command here. It's 24 lands. You have 25th, 25. Probably would want 25 too, honestly. Especially since I have 2 castles. 3 swamps. Two mountain. Is K command better than Murder's Rider? I think so. Although Murder's Rider is 2 free drops on the price of 1. Guess I'll cut the underdog for a land. I have one Montagna. What's your issue with Charlotte again? Well, it doesn't do anything, so that's my issue. See, Ben Slayer, Angel, the Age of Muldrifters. So, streamer, may I propose Valky card for a black-red midrange deck? Sure. It's actually super low curve, yeah. True. I doubt you can enter a league, TBH. I hope I can. Can you find the error, Mr. Streamer? Well, you can just skip the extra turns. I guess I'll cut the second Croxa if I want the Cling. Or I move the K command to the sideboard. Or I guess I move the Lilian to the sideboard for control matchups. How'd you get Jabay by Valky? I think it's a cool card. I think it's just a neat card. Two Croxas were for multiple Lilies main, true. Let's like do this. I think I have no Goblin Dark Dwellers. So I guess I won't play them. I wish it was Sunday, because that's my fun day. Arag does mid. Set as current. What's so super low care about this deck? I just didn't rename it. I think it's extremely unbased not to have two Sky Sovereigns. Okay, bro. I think you're extremely unbased for saying that. Actually, I don't. It sounds reasonable, but I hope I entered with the deck that I meant. Play Graph River like a Chad. What is so Chad about Graph River? What's your thoughts on the decks you have tested today? Mono green in search of greatness might just be unplayable. Phoenix, the saga from Dominaria United, founding the third path. I think it is pretty playable. I'm not sure how exactly I would want to play it. I'll try some different Phoenix versions with maybe, you could try to play with no pieces of the puzzle and then 2-drop cards, and then it's okay because it's a card that is not an instant sorcery for pieces itself. Wish Rakdos could be a Croxa deck. Well, this is a Croxa deck, but to a limited extent. Do I think Jeskai Lutri is playable modern? No. This is the Graph River experience. Let's go. My head wasn't in it. That is how it goes on the stream sometimes. Just sacrifice your card for no reason. Oh wow. I actually don't mind if they can stay away on the next turn, but I'll mind it later, so I think we take it. If you aren't constructing your deck with your deck construction in mind, you're leaving serious equity on the table. Who? Ben Wern? Who? Pro? Okay. Yes, if I take the vehicle, that's pretty bad. What's a Ben Wern? Yeah. I actually, serious question. I don't know what that is. Alright, do I let them bully me? I don't think so. Because they already have a vehicle and a Greasefang and they can't stay away in the graveyard, so what can they mill that matters? Like the Parhelion, I guess, but... Oh no, they see my Valky. Actually, this could be a Giganta deck, bros. If you just remove those 3 cards, it could just be a Giganta deck. Huh? It's a person that runs Lords of Limited podcasts, okay. Any Lords of Limited? Replace them with what though? Well, Sky Sovereigns. Play Valentine instead of Caritas, good idea. Should I be using a blood token? With Ray Fatal Push I can be safe. I don't know why opponent is still attacking. But I mean, they would just block. Which seems good, seems better, yeah. Legendary creature, vampire, warlock, legendary creature, human druid. So I can use a blood token now. And search for the fetal push. Fail. Find. Non-legendary requirement for most clone effects is removed. WTF. Card who, what? Who, what, when, where, why. Anyway, Sky Sovereign, so we need a main face up. What made you come to the conclusion that monogreen is unplayable? Nothing. I've never reached that conclusion. I said that the card In Search of Greatness specifically might be unplayable because it actually seemed pretty bad. While other cards should be fairly playable, like Old Growth Troll or Storm the Festival. Those are pretty good. Is this card Liliana, Kroxa, Dreadbore? Also want this for sure. They should reprint Consider immediately with Surveil. I could have Hidetsugu, but it's kinda cringe. Thoughts on Hidetsugu for the Greasefang matchups? Can sweep cards and exile graveyards. I think Dreadbore is pretty terrible. Bone Crusher's lame. Valky probably unneeded. Bone Crusher cannot even stomp relevant cards, so... Kalitas I think is acceptable because it can actually raise some big boards. Seems like a pretty good hand. What are your thoughts on the mono green playing Lovestruck Beast at the moment? Probably better than In Search of Greatness. I don't think it's super, because it's against, like, it blocks against aggro decks, but maybe it's just fine enough and attacking for 5 is good enough. I think I want to Thoughtseize for curve reasons. Well, I mean, sure, players are players, bro. But yeah, it is true that the explanation of that ability is pretty lengthy. No white mana in that hand. True, I don't know the pathways, so I didn't even realize. So I could play Fable now instead. Although I can also make it so that Chariot is not an out for them. Or that Greasefang does not do anything with the Chariot for them. How can Shoulder sacks if it costs $50? Good question. I think this is a bit wiser. I'm just wondering if it perhaps makes the deck a little clunky. I don't know if Love Strike Beast makes the deck clunky when it's literally a 1 mana card. So it should unclunk your deck. It makes your deck less like capable of comboing, but it does have a synergy. Excel Chariot. It does have a synergy with Kiora, so when that happens, it's actually pretty great. Last match of the stream, by the way. Can't enter into games anymore. That's sad. Last match on OTC servers, bros. Lama putting Surveil on Sultai Ascendancy makes the card look so underwhelming. True. They milled a Parhelion, so now it's your window to strike opponent. Gracie Salvage. Okay, white mana. Choose a Satyr Wayfinder, so seems like they don't have white mana. Okay. Well, maybe they would evolve the Stitcher Supplier, but... Bros, this information campaign with surveilling, with consider, that's insane. What are your thoughts on the Jan Citadel deck? It's cool. I'm not sure if it's good. But it's definitely pretty cool. It seemed okay, but I didn't play against good decks either, so... Wow, this card seems unexciting against me. Eldritch Evolution. They didn't even mill. They didn't even mill Greasefang. Kensei Way. Parhelion. Lamau. Okay. The Okiba boss returns. The Chariot. We can deal with that. I have a feeling someone's gonna try Blood Operative now. I looked at Blood Operative already earlier, only to learn that it comes back to hand, not to the battlefield. So it's actually pretty tame. Ooh, Klinkster. They want to play another Fable. I think so. The main reason to play the Fable would be to dig through more cards to find some banger. It's called Master of Death. But for a Master of Death, it sucks at staying dead. Yeah, my opponent's about to learn about the virtues of triple blocking. Any vehicles, bros? You just mill a vehicle and you win. Damn. They milled the Parhelion. Damn, bros. Hehe. Think I'm shields down, huh? Put on stop. I did not need to stop. Bros. They're gonna deliver my cat splitter. I think it's cat litter, I'm not sure. Night. Day and night. Oh no, is that boat? Probably chariot because they untapped, they need green mana. Or not. What you playing, bros? Bro. When you play a land last turn, I'm saving it for a blood token. Actually, I forgot. But also made, well, I did made knight. Okay, I played now. How many creatures in the graveyards? 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's a phenomenal control player.
1
Sounds
year
lethal to
ago I
me.
subbed to your channel to learn about modern sky snake piles, and now that godforsaken beast is banned. Good riddance.
Good riddance indeed. Thank you for the sub. I hope you unsubscribed as soon as you have learned the truth about Yorion. Soon. Alright, seem pretty lethal. Graveyard Glutton. Bros. League post. No more gameplay, I guess. So the server exchange begins in an hour, but that seems like that's the extent of what we can show you right now. So I guess I'll be finishing the stream. How long will it last? Let's find out. Magic Online transition details. An extended downtime is expected. Allow 8 to 10 hours barring any enforcement rules. They're asking the reader to allow these 8 hours. How does one uninstall MTGO? Just go there and add and delete programs. All cards, decks, and other objects in your collection as of downtime will be copied to the new servers. That means that all of those cards are actually going to stop existing. They're just going to be copied, and I will have an exact same, like a deck of the same cards, but they're not going to be the same cards. Imagine if we get a modern MTGO now. I mean, this is just... Will you screenshot your collection to see if they did everything diligently? We should do that, yeah. Is there officially a new client? It's gonna be the same client. It's just on another server. Alright, I was actually kidding. You don't... I'm gonna be doing that. You can actually export your collection file though, which I guess I'll do. Full trade list, export. Can just scroll and keep the VOD, no need for pics, true, but I guess the question was if I'm going to screenshot.
He's a phenomenal control player.
You can upload your collection to Goatbots and learn that it is 14,000 tradable items worth 11,000 tickets. Ja pierdolę. On our current buy prices and 13 on our current set prices. You're buying or selling cards at Goatbots. Your collection will be updated accordingly. Jesus, 11,000 tickets. Most expensive card, Sholdred, times 1. Wait, 1 copy? Only on 1 Sholdred? Yes, I guess I sold the remaining ones because I said I will not be playing this poor card. Trending today. Rending Volley 4 tickets. Nyctus plus 1 ticket. Isika's Chariot 14. Sky Sovereign plus 1.5. Lair 18. Wow. Bro, Serra Paragon was fixed within the rules. Cool. Suggested card swaps. Can sell Wastelands for 44 tickets and buy those for 19. Ancient Tombs for 21 tickets and buy one for 11. Confluence minus 7 tickets. Sell Fatal Push VIP for 26 tickets and buy a Fatal Push at hashtag FNM. Odds are 0.003. Alright, I have some expensive one. That's the life of, card versions. Chandra for 10 versus 2. Wedding announcement. Bro, opinion this brew that showed up in my Twitter feed. Flawless 5-0 in my first league with 4-core stepless micro step. What the fuck is a stepless micro step, bro? Micromancer, Urbo Repossession, Shigeki Chukai Visionary, Shigeki Wizard, Epiphany of the Drowned Yard, Instant Speed for 1 mana for Micromancer. There's no step through in the sack. Stepless. I mean, it's cool 4-color control deck. Free Obsidian Charmos. Wow, this person got demoralized by Tron. And they also have free Boseju and the Charmos. What the hell? They play against Tron? No, of course not. What does Shigeki do? I don't understand why this deck has Shigeki. Enchantment creature Snake Druid 1G tap returns Shigeki to its owner's hand. Reveal the top 4 cards. You may put a land from among them as the battlefield tapped. Channel XXGG. Discard Shigeki. Return X non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. Why is that card in the deck? Yeah, it can return Omna for Planeswalkers or itself. I guess it like Shigeki Counterspell Repossession is like the Eternal Witness Ephemerate, but this deck even has Ephemerate. So wouldn't you just play? You have a Witness. There is a Witness. So why is there two Shigekis? I don't understand it. It seems nonsensical. My biggest problem with playing Micromancer was not being able to play Ren 6, and you simply solved it. Well, by just playing Ren. Micro Ephemerate Traverse lets you build a board state from one card. I won several games with Micro Ephemerate Traverse. You would. I mean, it does actually seem decent, but like you actually have an end game in this deck that's more than just drawing Omnas and hoping your opponent just dies. Absolutely wouldn't play free Ephemerates because you can just tutor it up with Micromancer and the card kinda sucks. But I think Omnas will win more cards here. I don't know. Godbot Swap just recommended me a splendid trade to earn 2 whole tickets. Good. Maybe they use Shigeki's first ability, maybe. Sell snow-covered island pick, hashtag pixel, and buy one snow-covered island, 278. Oh, yeah, sure. And Ashiok, 7 tickets instead of 0 tickets. How many tickets do I have? A 300 chests? How did I get 300 chests? What's going on, bros? How do I have so much stuff on my mod account? Can open one. I'll open one. I will open all if somebody gives 20 subs, but I'm not gonna just open all for no reason. Twist Allegiance. Look at this scary snake lady. Ooh. You enter it up and each gain control of all creatures the other controls until end of turn. It's pretty funny effect actually. Damn good for politics. Open all for 20. That's what I said, yeah. If you need more tickets, try opening an attraction. Dungrove Elder. This card used to be a banger in well, it was never a banger, but it used to be in modern. Sometimes people played this in mono green aggro. Then they followed up. No, it's not standard, modern. It was way before Modern Horizons. It sounds unimaginable now, but and also the guy dies, straight up dies to dress down, so nice hexproof. But Dungrove Elder, Colonial Tuskers, Leather something Baloth, and Aspect of the Hydra, Leatherback Baloth. GGG, heavy enough to withstand the oil. Leatherback skeletons are havens for travelers in storms and land shifts. Damn, are they okay with that? Can you withstand the oil, chat? No, we only have a 3 mana 4 for very true. Whoa. Blacksmith skill, hashtag old frame, 4 tickets. Champs-Élysées. Oh, Champs-Élysées. Sell Solitude. Buy 4 foil Solitude to gain 4 tickets almost. Does it count? Plus 1000 tickets for card styles. Height foil swaps. Plus 1100 tickets for changing my cards to less, more matched, less ugly versions. Honestly, that's pretty attractive, bros. Dios mío. Imagine how many cards you could add to the list if you open free on a chess. I mean, I tried fishing, bros, but no one caught the bait, so I'll just be finishing the stream. Hopefully, when I can come back, I will still have Magic Online to come back to. Casual games will be available to play once we are out of downtime. All settings within the game will revert to default values. Saved my settings, bros. Now I won't miss them. All users will need to uninstall their current version of the game, then download the client from the new mtgo.com website once the site becomes available. How insane is it that I have to be the one doing that and it's not going to automatically update? Decklist data for events in the first week following transition will be delayed in reaching mtgo.com. This delay is needed to get the data pipeline running correctly. But depending on when the work finishes, there might be a delay in getting scheduled events and queues reposted and leaks unpaused. Let's hope that these events will be back on schedule by Wednesday morning at the very latest. Wednesday morning, so that's gonna be this time tomorrow, right? For me. So not morning. So I guess no stream tomorrow, but it's Wednesday anyways, so it's the same thing. Our main website remains mtgo.com. At launch, we'll have forums available for bug reporting purposes. Imagine writing Wednesday morning an article for an international audience. Kinda disrespectful, yeah. Do you think they chose Wednesday with your streaming schedule in mind? And no, but I think the Wednesday downtimes were like typical days for the downtimes, and I think that I don't remember exactly, but there was pushing, like there were discussions as to when there is gonna be which day is going to be the modern F&M day at my shop, and probably did ask for Wednesday. It used to be Wednesday and Saturday too, so it just makes sense for it to be Wednesday because it's like the two closest day. I don't remember exactly, but it is not absolutely. It is possible that it's not absolutely without relevance to each other. The Wednesday and the Wednesday being a day off. Redemption time again changes. Whoa. Starting with Dominaria United, redemption sets for Standard League expansions will be offered on a while supplies last basis. Once our limited stock runs out, no more sets of that expansion will be available to purchase. Whether that takes a few months or a couple of years, we are glad to be able to continue offering this unique service to our customers. Unfortunately, there are cost increases across the board. Well, we can absorb some of the increases. We can. Damn, thank you, Modo, for being so benevolent. We do have to make significant changes. The purchase price of a redemption token in the MTGO store will rise to $35. What is it now? Where's the token? I can't buy it. Not in store right now. You purchase the token and its shipping cost. The payment processing will look slightly different. The shipping cost of the token. Both charges remain available, responsible for all taxes and import duties, custom costs. Could I paste that link here? Sure. I never redeemed a set, bros, but I'll show you something. I have this. Take a guess, bros. What is this? It's a pretty unassuming white box, but you can actually see the Wizards logo on the foil thing. On the foil of the thing. You can see the Wizards logo here. A bit, kinda. And this box, it's actually Magic Online Hour of Devastation full set premium, made in USA. And I think it's a full Hour of Devastation premium set. Back during the PT 25, the anniversary PT, the one with Legacy, Team Trios, Modern, and was it Standard? Standard, I think. They were handing out the bags with the t-shirt, the goodie bags with the t-shirt and the water bottle and the usual shit you get. But during this tournament only, they also sneaked in a foil set to your bag, so you could have gotten, I guess, like any of the like recent sets that they had on hand. With this, I got Hour of Devastation, and I didn't open it yet. It was relatively new back then. I guess it was still in Standard, maybe. I think it was still in Standard back then, but it's way out of Standard now. But I know that if I ever need a foil upgrade and a foil Scarab God, I can just break this box and gain access to that card immediately. But otherwise I just store it in my shelf. Not shelf, drawer. Scarab God is like 30 for the normal one. Well, this is a foil one. And the Locust God. And the Scorpion God. And the Hour of Devastation. And Nicol Bolas. Not Dragon Gods. Nicol Bolas or something. God Pharaoh, yeah. Better sell it. I'll keep it. But like maybe I'll sell it at some point if somebody will want to buy. I think I put it on my card market account and I closed my card market account because I decided I don't want to sell cards. Or buy the whole set for $2 online. Yeah. Alright, so since they're closing Magic Online, I'll be coming back probably on Thursday. I hope there's gonna be Magic Online still. Let's raid. I guess you can raid the Arena Streamer Yellow Hat. Remember when people thought the Scarab God will turn creatures into -1/-1 counters? I don't know what you're talking about.